We are live. What's good? What's good, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome in. Just doing this countdown to Wrestlepalooza. Seeing Corey Graves and CM Punk just shake hands was crazy, bro. Boom boom bida boom 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 bida boom boom boom. Why does Stephanie look different? I think she's had a boatload of Botox. That's what I think. That's what I think, Billy. That is frosty cold. Holy smokes. If you like energy drinks, if you don't want all the chemicals and bullshit that's in your Red Bulls and your Monsters and your Rock Stars, get on TikTok. Look this company up. Can't even see it. Lucky Energy. This would be the Rockstar Monster, like the OG energy drink flavor that you're used to. That's what this green label is. They got watermelon, peach, Red Rider Punch, which is like Hawaiian Punch. They got orange. They got tropical. They got all kinds of flavors. Patrick Palmer, welcome in. I was early. I was on time. Motherfuckers is late today. Usually I'm late and everybody's already in here. I show up early and motherfuckers ain't here. Go figure. What up, Patrick? You ready for this Wrestlepalooza? Or as Cody Rhodes likes to call it, Wrestlepalooza. You watching All Out? How's that going? The shit I seen on Twitter makes me thankful I didn't watch a single second of that garbage. But if you like AEW, if that's your thing, more power to you. I can't stand it. We listen and we don't judge. Yeet! Yeet! Of course, they have Tyrese Halliburton up on this show. Of course. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and give my previews and predictions to absolutely nobody. Um, let's see. Let's run down the card here. Let me turn this shit off. Let's get the WrestleMania previews and predictions up. WrestleMania? Why did I say WrestleMania? I meant Wrestlepalooza. Come on, where's the match card at? WWE, where is it? Maybe I'll just look for it on Yahoo. Come on, internet. I'm trying to give my previews here. Well, we don't have many matches tonight. And if you sat through, if you're sitting through, if you're torturing yourself watching AEW, why? Why do that to yourself, chat? We're about to watch a good show that has some actual storytelling where the matches sometimes make sense, which is still better than never making sense. And we're about watch some good wrestling with actual superstars and not GCW rejects. Too soon. Sorry about that. I'm sorry if your favorite wrestler is Speedball Mike Bailey. I'm really sorry. Really, really sorry. Not sorry. Let's see, I gotta unplug my keyboard for a second. How are we doing today, Chad? Everybody having a good weekend so far? Regardless of what wrestling you choose or you prefer, I feel like every time there's 2 pay-per-views on in a day on the weekend, it's a good day, you know what I mean? Like, we got wrestling all day, so there'll be something for everybody. You're either going to love AEW and hate WWE, or you're going to love WWE and hate AEW, or you're going to love both, or you're going to hate both. There's only 4 outcomes, only 1 of 4 possibilities. So whatever side of the fence you land on, at least we all get excited for days like today, I think. Oh, it is. Finally, thank God, some fucking people in here. Holy shit. I'm early today and nobody's in here for like the first 10 minutes I'm live. Every other time I'm late and people are here when I get here. It's crazy. I should have just been late. What up, bro? I know you put out a thing. Dude, I've been scrambling all day and I had so many errands to run and I had to wait till 1 o'clock till my boy could come and pick me up because my car's broke down. So I had to wait for a ride and I had to do everything like last minute, you know? And shout out to him for coming through and helping me get done what I needed to get done before I went live. Because man, I was panicked, but it set me behind. It set me behind having to go run them errands. So I'll get to your. In fact, while I'm thinking about it, let me do that right now. I haven't had a chance to watch your previews or predictions yet, Otis. I went into Rob's because when I went live, I seen that he was live, so I popped in to give him a like. The absolute jobber. I called him a jobber too, but he was cool about it. Otis Ent. No, it's Big O Gaming. Sorry, your name is Otis Ent, but your goddamn channel is Big O Gaming. I really wish you'd change that. Oh yeah. Hold on, Otis. I forgot I just unplugged my keyboard because I'm cleaning the keys. There is. Wait, if you saw the amount of shit that's all over my keys, you might think I was a keyboard warrior, a little fucking basement dwelling goon like all the fucking trolls online, man. I must have been eating popcorn, smart food or something, white cheddar popcorn or something, typing because these keys are all gunked up, bro. Stoners Unite! Okay, that should be good for at least now till I can properly clean it. Let me plug this bitch back in. Make me a believer. What the? For real? You finna do me like that, huh? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Russ! You made it on time today. What up? What up? Sorry, I was cleaning off my keys. I got white cheddar popcorn dust all over the place. My keys are all gummy. So I had to wipe them off. Sorry about that. I didn't see you come in. How's it going, bro? Welcome in, welcome in. I was telling everybody, like, normally I'm a couple minutes late, 5-10 minutes late, and I get in here and people are in here chilling. And I already have comments to read and shit. Today I was like 2 minutes early and nobody showed up for a hot ass minute, but I'm glad to see some people in here now. That's all that matters. Is you're in here before the fucking show starts. No one cares about Hoolie's preview and predictions. That's fine. I'm gonna give them anyway, but nobody's here for that. To hear that is what I meant to say. Like, what's good, everybody? How's your Saturday going? How was all out? So I'm all done with AEW, so fuck all out. That's all I know. And it looks like they're they're going to be happy with securing a TV rights deal just to be a TV show through Warner Brothers, possibly on Netflix. So you're going to be probably watching AEW on Netflix soon. Except for they're not going to be a big company like WWE that's partnering with ESPN and having like all these partnerships and looking like a legitimate bona fide badass. They're just going to be a little niche TV show that comes on once a week on the WBD tab under the Netflix app. And I doubt anybody's going to really watch. But they're probably going to settle for that merger with Netflix because Netflix is global and everybody's got Netflix. Well, most of everybody has Netflix. Tired as fuck. Took my brother who is autistic to Louisville football game. Oh, I'm sorry that your brother's autistic, but I'm glad that you got to hang out with him and go to a football game. That's dope. I missed my football game today. My dad was all talking to me about it and stuff. And if you guys watched the Canelo Alvarez Bud Crawford fight last week, Bud Crawford is from my hometown, and he walked my college team out of the tunnel walk today because I'm a big Nebraska Cornhusker fan, and I guess Bud Crawford led the team out of the tunnel for their first home game today. So I missed it, and I haven't told my dad yet, so I'm kind of avoiding that convo for right now. But oh no, I realized what I said sounded fucked up. I'm so sorry, Russ. I just meant I'm sorry for him that he's got things in life, I guess, issues that make life harder to navigate. I didn't mean it in like a pity way at all, in any way, shape, or form. I'm sorry if it sounded that way. Yeah, that just sounded wrong coming out the way it did. My bad, bro. My apologies. I didn't mean it like that. I just mean I'm sorry for anybody. Like, I've got disabilities of my own that I've got to deal with. You know what I mean? And so I just feel bad. My heart goes out to people that struggle getting through life. If he's got anything that makes living his life any more difficult, that's just all I meant. I'm sorry that he's going through, that he has to go through that kind of stuff. That's all I meant. But yeah, that's dope that you guys got to hang out. I wish I could hang out with my dad and my son, man. I miss them every day. Never got to take my son to a football game. I really wanted to, but yeah, didn't work out. I don't know. Maybe years from now, somewhere down the line, along in the future, if he when he's fully grown and if he decides he wants me in his life, we can make that happen. But how's your day, bro? How's everybody doing? 5 people in here. Everybody say what up. Say what up. I see Palmer, I see Otis, and I see Russ. That's 3 people. I see 5 on my screen. So let's go. Say what's up to the streamer. Say, oh, somebody left. Every time I say to talk, somebody leaves every time. Where'd you go, jobber? Get back here. You're having a great day. Did you watch All Out or no, Russ? It's literally like hanging out with Rain Man, except he can communicate better. That's awesome. He's genius when it comes to numbers and dates. Take him to the fucking casino and win some money, bro. God damn, I was not ever into gambling, and the first time, like I love blackjack. I don't do slots or anything, but man, when I tell you the amount of times I would go to the casino and I think about, damn, I wish I had Rain Man with me. And I remember that scene where he's telling Tom Cruise what the cards are going to be because you could see everybody. It's like he knew the numbers and the odds and whatever cards were coming up. He knew what the odds could be of the other cards and shit. And then the casino was accusing him of counting, and then they all got in trouble. And it was like, nah, he was just that smart. And you know what? I refer back to that scene. That's how I learned to play blackjack, to be honest, was from the movie Rain Man. Not even gonna lie. And I'm pretty decent at it too. I wouldn't do it in Vegas, but local casinos, like for sure. And I've won good money at local casinos on blackjack. Not even trying to implement like do what Rain Man does. It's just a law of averages. It's like you kind of figure out how many people are at your table, right? And obviously you're dealing with a big fat stack of cards, not just a deck of 52. So you just kind of look for trends, right? Like if a bunch of face or 10 cards come up right away, I don't know. It's just like a law of averages thing that just kind of makes sense in my mind as I'm playing. There's not really like a specific formula I have for blackjack, but just paying attention to the card patterns, I guess. But I would love to have somebody that was like really good with algorithms and numbers and equations and shit that could just speed count and stuff like Rain Man could. Like if your brother can speed count really quick or speed multiply, man, take him to the casino, bro. Holy moly. Get your money up, yo. You know what I'm saying? Because if he's good at speed counting and he's good with like law of averages and shit like that, then they can't prove that you can't prove that he's counting cards. So it's all legit. But yeah, Rain Man was such a good movie back in the day, bro. It's like one of the only one of the only Tom Cruise movies. Oh, I was gonna call him Tom Costner, but I was thinking of Kevin Costner, but it's really Tom Cruise. Fuck, my brain is skedaddled today. But that was such a great movie back in the day. Dustin Hoffman was really, really good. He's probably super old now. I haven't seen these guys in a long time. Like when they announced that Robert Redford died the other day, and all the pictures you ever see of like when they're in their prime and when they're their biggest hits were ever current. So those are the pictures that hang around online. So I hadn't seen a current picture of Robert Redford in probably 20 years. When I saw it, I was like, holy shit, he was ready to go. He looked like a shriveled prune. I was like, well, no wonder nobody's seen him in 20 years. I mean, he looked at every bit of 90 years old. I was like, I didn't even realize he was that much time had gone by. Every time I think of his name, I think of one of my favorite movies, A River Runs Through It. That movie got me and my dad into fly fishing, and my love for fishing grew exponentially after that movie. That movie's the reason why I've always wanted to go to Montana. And Robert Redford, the other movie he was in that I loved back in the day was Indecent Proposal with Woody Harrelson and Demi Moore. If you know, you know. The scenario for that movie always fascinated me. Like, what would you do if you were married to the love of your life and you were out at a party at an event and one of the world's richest men walks up to you and says, hey, your wife is literally the most pretty woman I've ever seen in my whole life. I'll give you $1 million if you let me have one night with her. What would you do? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Russ. When I read that on Twitter the other day, I mean, I wasn't prepared for that, so it was like, wait, what? Crazy he died. It was like yesterday. He was in that movie with Woody Harrelson, Indecent Proposal. Yeah. I don't know if you ever watched The River Runs Through It or not. I think because it's in the Rocky Mountains in Montana, and I grew up when that movie came out. I was living in the Rocky Mountains in Colorado, so it was like it looked like my backyard in that movie, and there was just something awesome about that movie. It's set in I think the 40s, the 30s or the 40s. Um, Whenever the little cars that they drove around where you had to crank start them on the outside, like the Model Ts and the Model As and shit, it was that time period, whatever time period in history that was. But it's a great movie. It was Brad Pitt's second movie, I believe. His first movie was a small role. He played a small character, small part in the movie Thelma and Louise. But his first major role was, I believe, A River Runs Through It. If I might be wrong about that, but it was one of his beginning movies where he just started in Hollywood. He looks like a kid in this movie, and it's one of the reasons why Brad Pitt is like one of my. A lot of people don't like him, but he's one of my favorite actors. At least he was back then, because I didn't see Brad Pitt, the celebrity, in those roles. Now, when he's in a movie, when I see Brad Pitt, it's like when I watch Tom Cruise. I'm watching the actor Tom Cruise or Brad Pitt. I don't see the character that they're trying to portray. You know. So watching Brad Pitt movies in this day and age is a little bit harder now because I don't think his acting is as good as it once was. But yeah, I love Brad Pitt too. Troy was great. Seven was all time one of my all time probably top three favorite movies ever. Seven. Seven was one. Seven was better than any horror movie that's ever come out probably in the last 20 years, minus the original Saw movie. Anything that's come out after that horror genre wise, Seven was better than everything in the last 2 decades. There was the right amount of suspense that kept you guessing. It wasn't overly gory. It was really more of a mindfuck, that movie, than it was like a gore fest. So I guess if gore fest movies are your thing, then great. But I don't really like watching gore. Blood makes me squeamish. So Seven, dude, if you like Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman, Seven was a fucking dope movie. I have so many Brad Pitt movies here. Legends of the Fall was a great movie. It's a good romantic movie if you got a girl. If you want to sit there and watch a good movie with your girl, Legends of the Fall is a good one. It's kind of sad though. But I'm trying to think other Brad Pitt movies. Good Brad Pitt movies. I can think of a lot of Brad Pitt movies, but the good ones. The good ones. Wasn't he in this recent one, F1? I heard F1 was good. I kind of want to see F1. We got 5 minutes till the goddamn show starts. Let me get these previews and predictions out the way. Let me get the previews and predictions out the way. So we've got, kicking off the show is John Cena versus Brock Lesnar, apparently. And this one is probably the hardest one for me to figure out. Because John Cena only has one more wrestling match after this. Is he going to lose this one? Right before he's about to call it quits and hang it up? And then, why would you have Cena lose? But on the other hand, why would you bring Brock Lesnar back to lose to John Cena? Is there going to be fuckery? Will The Rock show up? I've seen a lot of buzz around. People think the People's Champ is going to be at the show today. Apparently Saudi Arabia is advertising already for WrestleMania 47 over there, and they are showing the graphic of WrestleMania Riyadh, and the picture is Roman Reigns and The Rock. Goddamn internet. That's crazy if we know the fucking main event of WrestleMania in 2 years already. It's going to be an ass WrestleMania anyways. So I'm not really sure, chat, how to pick this match. If The Rock comes out, I can see that, but during the first match, you're going to have interference? Like, that's usually something for the end of the show, right? So is The Rock going to interfere with Cody? Because think about it. The last time we saw Rock, John Cena turned heel. But The Rock and John Cena never had any words with each other about that situation. So if The Rock shows up, who's he going to... John Cena turned heel supposedly for The Rock, but then he turned face. So is The Rock going to confront John Cena at the beginning of the show, or is he going to go after Cody at the end of the show? I don't fucking know, bro. I really don't know how to call this match. So we move on, and I'm just going to leave this one, but we move on to the Women's World Championship match, Io Sky versus Stephanie Vaquer. I'm going with Io Sky because that's my girl. I wouldn't put it past WWE to fast track Stephanie Vaquer because they are really eyeballing Stephanie and Rhea, and they keep teasing that. So I just hope they don't shaft Io Sky because I think Asuka's going to come out and have something to do with this match. And I think maybe she's going to help Io Sky win against Io Sky's wishes. So I'm going with Io Sky to win the World's Championship match. We've got the Usos versus Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker. I am going with... Maybe the Usos win and they get back on the same page. They did tease the Uso Penitentiary last night, so maybe they go back to their Uso Penitentiary ways. I'll go with the Usos. Just because I like that they're back together. We got the mixed tag team match, CM Punk, AJ Lee versus Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch. I am going with CM Punk and AJ Lee to win this match. Absolutely. And for the undisputed WWE Championship match, we have Cody Rhodes versus Drew McIntyre. Oh, my heart is with Drew McIntyre, man. I want Drew to win so bad. Yeah, the rumor is that The Rock is getting involved because obviously ESPN, first pay-per-view, WWE, The Rock is always all over ESPN. ESPN loves The Rock. That's the rumor. I don't know if he's supposed to get involved with Cena or Cody because now Cena and Cody don't have anything to do with each other. So now that storyline's gone away, right? But we never got no interaction with Cena and The Rock or The Rock and Cody. So, I don't know, bro. It's all fucked. Shout out to Raj Giri was letting everybody know how they could watch legally Wrestlepalooza for free by signing up for Fubo TV for a 5-day free trial and canceling right after. And then you pay nothing, so you get to watch ESPN Unlimited and Wrestlepalooza for free during the free trial. Oceans wide with snow. Who's singing? I missed the intro, but they sound really good. America. So shout out to Raj Giri. Uh-oh. Oh. Shit. I thought my stream was gone. So Raj Giri, Lori Lynch! Lori, you're here. Hi. Hello. How are you doing? How's your Saturday? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Holy shit, I was not expecting you today. How are you doing? How are you doing? But what I was saying is Raj Giri was letting everybody know how they could watch the show for free. If you sign up for a free 5-day trial on Fubo, their package includes but their viewing package includes ESPN Plus. So you can actually sign up for the 5-day free trial, watch Wrestlepalooza, cancel the 5-day free trial, and you're all good. You know what I'm saying? So I was going to do that until I signed up, and they don't take debit card, only credit card. So fuck them. So I'm going to be behind again, Chad. I thought I was going to be on time with everybody's stream instead of being behind by a couple of minutes. But here we go. It's kicking off. It's kicking off in this bitch. Forever. Together. Eating bacon, macaroni, and cheese for dinner. That sounds extremely healthy. And also delicious. Thank you for being here, Lori. It's good to see a female presence in here. Don't see many females around these here parts anymore now that Jen's gone. And Rage doesn't come in here, so we need more. And Susan Grace literally disappeared off the face of the earth. I hope she's okay. I haven't seen her in months. Yeaton since day one ish. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. I mean, let's go! Stephanie's shirt says "Made in Hell." EO showing them abs. Okay, EO girl, I see you with your flat stomach. AJ Lee ain't the only one. The Scottish Warrior, or as Cody Rhodes liked to call him, the keyboard warrior, Drew McIntyre. That was so funny last night. That's the boring stage? Wait, why is the stage looking basic like an NXT house show? What? How much did you charge people for that? What? Wait, uh-oh. Triple H? Someone's got to kick this ESPN shit off already. Which, I'm going to let them speak during this, so just, I'm going to be silent for a minute. They're making it like old school! This is dope. Vince got a cheer! Alpha and Sika! Superfly Jimmy Snuka! Everybody here is dead. Well, except for Chris Berman. Well, everybody here is dead. Oh, Mr. T's alive. Dead. Alive. Dead. Here it is, the most famous pro wrestling image of all time. Hogan versus Andre. Oh, God, I got goosebumps. Jesus Christ. I got goosebumps, bro. King Kong Bundy! I remember those ESPN commercials. Sports Center, but ESPN would never actually show wrestling. So how the wrestlers got on the Sports Center commercial is beyond me. I told you we were going to see The Rock. I told you. I wasn't wrong. Anybody smoking? I got, speaking of The Rock, I got the old Sunday strudel. Smoking on the old Sunday strudel. And Forbidden Fruit. So both of those names are about as sus as fuck, but if you got it, smoke it. Thanks everybody for being here today. Yeah, if you're somebody that grew up in the 80s and 90s like me and you're watching this whole WWE and ESPN shit is like, I never thought I'd see this day. ESPN refused to acknowledge this as a real legitimate athletic sport, all because the outcomes were predetermined. They would never give credit to the actual athletic ability it takes to do what the wrestlers do. It's not about the outcome and who wins and loses, and ESPN never understood that. You still got to be athletic to do this shit. Let's go! Oh, my skin is crawling. Holy shit. Are you ready? Sports is entertainment. Always is and always will be. Who's in the ring? Oh, it's Triple H. But they didn't give him his intro. Okay, thank God, because that would have taken 15 minutes. Let's go! Let's goddamn go! So are they gonna have like athletes and shit all over the show, or what? Like, what are the surprises that they promised? Oh, it ain't our first night, motherfucker. This is lit. Sheesh. Well, that's why they charge everybody $3,000. That's what your $3,000 just bought. About 100 explosions. I know, Russ. I Cody. You know, Drew McIntyre's promo last night nailed it. Hit it right on the head. Cody's the corporate champion, and it used to be a bad thing. Being the corporate champion has never been a good thing. Drew's been telling the truth this whole time, bro. It's funny how the truths are labeled as the bad guys nowadays. It's a lot like real life. If you tell the truth, you're always labeled as the bad guy. Oh no, not a Rivian. Who's in the Rivian? Who showed up in the Electromobile like a douche? Of course. I knew he was going to be on commentary. I said this the other day on Twitter. It's in Indy. It's in Indy. Triple H just totally caught McAfee off guard. That was dope. Mike Rouse, get your fucking ass in here. Holy shit. You're 45 minutes late, bro. Welcome in. You better not have been in any other channels gooning. I'll find out. I'll watch the VODs. It's all good, Mike. Hope you had a good dinner with your fam. I knew McAfee was going to be on commentary. There's no way they're going to have a Wrestlepalooza in Indianapolis for the first time ever, and he wasn't going to be there. And it's crazy because today is game day, college football, right? But he chose to be here. But knowing McAfee, he probably caught a flight from wherever in game day just to be here. Or they probably timed it to where game day was probably somewhere here in the state. Well, Michael Cole just pulled his boner out live on TV for Pat McAfee and smacked him with it. That's going to be the fucking headline. Michael Cole's dick has never been stiffer than it is right now, chat. Why are you yelling Lori? What? Huh? Bennett just told McAfee to take his pants off. Cole's pants are already off. I don't think he was. Unless game day was in Indianapolis. If it was in the same state, then yeah. I know you're not yelling, Larry. I don't know what Mike's talking about. McAfee, 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 McAfee. Brock Lesnar! Let's go! He said, I'll be back here, folks. And McAfee said, that's smart. I think we're getting Brock Lesnar and Heyman and the Vision at War Games against like Cena, Cody, Roman, CM Punk. It's going to be a stacked ass motherfucking War Games, man. That's the only thing I can think of. Why else would Brock Lesnar say we should talk to Heyman after Heyman fucked over Lesnar a couple years ago? Brock Lesnar looks bigger than I've ever seen him, bro. Oh yeah. I get you now, Mike. What was that guy's name? Chris what? Chris Hooper or some shit like that? Chris Hooker? Brock Lesnar's got more ab definition than I've seen him in 12 years. I mean, he looks fucking crazy jacked, bro. Jesus Lord. I don't know what lab they grew Brock Lesnar in, man, but good Lord. Imagine having Brock Lesnar as your father. You know how bad that must have sucked? He don't seem like the tender, like loving, like affectionate, like gentle type. He probably whooped his kids' asses with switches. Nice, Mike Rouse. No, I don't want to see this Brock Lesnar do a shooting star press. He didn't do the. He did the one and it fucked it up and never did it again. Doo doo. Let's go. Who's he got coming out with him? Holy shit! It's every single Make-A-Wish kid he's ever met. Oh, I don't think that's actually possible. Yeah, unfortunately. So he brings out all these little boys, and all these little boys are going to watch him lose to Brock Lesnar. Lesnar's not winning this match. He's not. There's no way Lesnar's beating John Cena in front of all these little kids, bro. It's the new generation, man. Don't hate on this, guys. Don't hate on this. If you ever have a son in your lifetime, one day you'll understand this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Brock Lesnar's over by the desk. Everybody's like, whoa, 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 whoa. I think the last handful of Cena's appearances that we get are probably going to be kind of cheesy like this, doing different things. Yeah, he's only got three months left. Michael Cole just said. So they're going to try to make every one of his entrances a big deal, I think. Brock Lesnar doesn't need heat, bro. He's Brock fucking Lesnar. I know, Russ. We've got to have the doctor one last time. We have to. We have to. I'm thinking he comes out as the Doctor of Thugonomics for Survivor Series. I'm almost guaranteeing he's going to be the Doctor of Thugonomics at Survivor Series, for real. Let's go. Cena sucks. There's 9 people in here. Everybody in the chat, put an emoji in the chat. Say what's up. Please share my stream. Please hit that like button. I appreciate everybody in here. And yet again, every time I mention the number, somebody leaves. Who are you that leaves every time I bring up the number? Whee! Thank you, everybody, for being here, man. Real champion. Cena! Let's go! Bro, this feels like the main event all fucking goddamn ready. I don't know why this match is coming on first, but that must mean some shit's going down with Drew and Cody. What? Wait, what? 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 What's going on? He's going to introduce Brock Lesnar. Goddamn, listen to the building. Holy shit! Holy shit! Well, there's surprise number 1. They wasted no time. Holy shit! Goddamn, does this feel massive? Pause. That's what she said. Oh! Oh, he fucking kicked Cena in the guts. Oh! Brock Lesnar is out the gate, just taking it to John Cena in the turnbuckle. Wow! What a start! This is a holy shit moment if I've ever seen one. I'm just sorry, chat. I don't mean to be quiet. I'm just enjoying the final time we're seeing this. This is the last time we're seeing Brock and John Cena ever, ever. Like take that into consideration. Like we're now at that point in life. Cena and Lesnar for the final time ever. John Cena's body is already well everywhere. He's only beaten Brock Lesnar one time by pinfall. No, this ain't gonna be no squash. Look at Cena's body from hitting the ropes. Cena's literally hitting the ropes hard, man. Like I'm almost ready to just. Oh my god. Time for Suplex City, bitches. God damn, there's number one. Oh, John rolled out the way. He ain't taking 12 in a row. He got out the fucking ring for that one. GG's. What up, Yuri? What's good? Welcome in, welcome in. Hit that like button immediately. Run these numbers up, please. I just had 9 people in here, man. That was crazy. Yeah. Have you caught the whole beginning, Yuri? Are you just now getting in? Because you missed an epic intro. Holy smoke! I mean, the intro got this motherfucker cracking off. Does somebody know how to share the stream to Twitter for me? On PC, if somebody could tell me how I share my stream to PC, do I do it through StreamYard or through YouTube? I guess YouTube, right? God damn! In hell, he clotheslined the fuck out of John Cena. Look at that boy yelling, "Get up, Cena!" I mean, watch his clothesline. Holy shit! I'm trying to find my stream. Give me 1 second, chat. No, I don't want to see Rob Bebe's stream. Show me mine. Where am I at? Where am I at? Where am I at? There I am, yeah. Yeah, my hooligans are here. We all in the house. How do I share this shit to Twitter? Did you know that John Cena originally named this move the FU after the F5? And they pick each other up the same way? Oh. 1, 2, kick out. Oh no! F5! Damn, John Cena's taking F5s like a motherfucker. He took 3 AAs and jumped up like it was didn't even phase him. That's crazy. I can't figure out how to share this, bro. Guardian, my man. What up, Guardian? How you doing? Guardian, do you know how I share my stream to Twitter on through computer? I can't find a share option anywhere. It's annoying the shit out of me right now. I know how to do it from my phone because there's a share icon, but if there's one on PC, I don't know where to find it. I'll just copy the link, post it. That's what I'll do. It's taking too much time. Corey Wilson tweeted, "Who do you have, John Cena or Brock Lesnar?" I mean, the who's coming out for this match. Jack Perry showed up tonight at All Out. There's no way. Oh yeah, that's right. The last time we seen him, he was digging a grave. I forgot about that. Whose grave is he pulling out? Another one. I don't understand this, bro. So he did. He did. Oh, he dug up Luchasaurus's grave. So that's how they got Jack Perry back as cheered as a babyface, is putting him back with Luchasaurus. Look at all the AEW marks with your little rainbow flags, waving them in the air. Fuck yeah. I don't understand this. So you had Brock Lesnar destroy John Cena in front of all them little kids that he came out with. Why? You're trying to traumatize every kid on the face of the planet somehow? You know what I mean? The little boys are dressed like John Cena in this audience right now. Damn. What's happening? Look at the little kids. This is what I'm talking about, man. WWE, why would you do this to little children? This is dumb. This was fucking dumb. The way that they started off this show, too, man. Halliburton's fucking dumbfounded. Every little boy with a yellow t-shirt and a blue hat on is crying their fucking eyes out. Look it, man. Oh, he was crying until he saw himself on TV. He got real happy in a second once he saw himself. What a stupid match. I'm pissed right now, chat. I don't understand this, the point of this match now because of this ending. And if somebody could explain it to me, that would be helpful. Cena took a big ass whooping. So he's got 2 more matches after this. He's got Survivor Series and Saturday night's main event. I don't think he's got any appearances in October, they said, right? I think we're going the whole month of October without seeing Cena, which is crazy. Commercial break. Does anybody not have commercials right now? What are they showing? Is it a vignette for the next match? One throw Phil. John Cena ruined wrestling? Is that what you're saying? One throw Phil. I'm willing to bet everything I own that you were Joe Hendry Tuesday in my stream on NXT. I'm willing to bet everything I own that you're the same account. Dude, this elevator music that's playing right now on my screen, and it just says commercial break with like this little saw blade spinning, is like I'm literally like dozing off. What is this noise? This is crazy. You just popped up. I watch NXT Tuesday. Yeah, so do I. I was in here on Tuesday. And somebody by the name of Joe Hendry came in and was my 100th subscriber to my channel. But I don't usually see trolls, and I've had a troll in the last two shows. So I'm guessing you're the same person. Whether I'm right or wrong, appreciate you being here. Troll away. But you're wrong. Cena didn't ruin wrestling. But we can agree to disagree. That's fine. Vince's booking ruined wrestling for a lot of John for most of John Cena's career. And now that he's leaving, the only way in my mind that can be made up for all of that lost time, we have to see the Doctor of Thugonomics one more time. Not just hear the gimmick song. Like he has to come out with the goddamn jersey, the sideways snapback, the chain around his neck, the word life, the fucking knuckle rings. Uh, Triple H Mania. Running Wild. He's got to be the full deal. He's got to come out, and whoever his match is with, he's got to cut a fucking battle rap style promo. Like, I want the true Dr. Thugonomics experience, dude. One more time. We have to get it. We have to. In my mind, there's no way that John Cena is not thinking of that. There's no way. He's got to have something planned. He has to. It makes sense for him to do it if he comes out as a Dr. Thugonomics at Survivor Series, it makes sense. Especially if his team is Cody, CM Punk, Roman Reigns, and CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, John Cena, and who was the fifth guy? I can't think of the fifth guy. Wade Barrett is I fucking Braun Breaker is so good, bro. I love Braun Breaker. Okay, when I gave my predictions, I didn't know that this was a stipulation. I didn't see the countdown. Oh, this is interesting that he's going to be the special referee. Okay, okay. Sid Justice, shout out. McAfee telling Wade Barrett to pour his knowledge is interesting. What was always cringe to me about LA Knight, and it started in NXT, was I don't understand this. I don't understand this hand signal of like I love you and then this. It's like two different hand signals that he does. What is that? Why wouldn't you do the same? Uh, how he got two different ones, I'm not really sure. It's kind of. This is not the same Uso song. Day one ish, we been down since. Day one ish, we be down since. It's like a new version of the Usos. Hmm. Are they gonna yeet? They redid their song. Usos are now in your city. They yeet. They're gonna put yeet in their intro. They're gonna yeet. What's happening? What's going on here? No one's eating. Are they gonna do an Uso penitentiary promo? Let's go. Yeah, Russ, go get your brew, bro. Oh shit! Look at all the lights. This is crazy. Now they're gonna eat. Day one is just. I mean, this intro is crazy. This is insanity. I don't think there's ever been a wrestling intro this interactive. I mean, Bray Wyatt, but the level of fireflies that are going for Jey Uso and the yeeting is on a different level, bro. This is crazy. This whole building is popping off today, bro. Straight up. It's just me, ooh. Day one, it's just me, ooh. Day one is. Boom, 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 boom. Day one is me. Ooh. Me and my wife yeet, he said. That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, this is going off. Shit. Captain Commenter, I'm going for a vision. At least they don't do super kicks every 5 seconds. I feel that. I feel that. Respect. I think that I don't. I think they're going to stay a tag team for a bit. I think they are. I don't think this shit with the vision is over. It's going to be over after today. I don't. It's going to carry on to War Games. Or I'm sorry. I keep saying War Games, man. I forget that we get Crown Jewel is in Australia. The next PLE. I think that's in 4 weeks or 3 weeks. I don't know. It's soon though. I mean, goddamn, what an entrance, huh? The match is gonna be like 2 minutes long because they got a 25-minute entrance. I mean, the crowd's loud. That's all I care about. They're gonna go again, really. Wow, the chat is not happy. Okay, stop. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Second time. Yeah. The second time around was lame. Ready for war. I love this intro song. Ready for war. So that's why Brock Lesnar told Paul Heyman, hey, we should talk. Because Brock Lesnar wanted Paul Heyman to introduce him for his match. I still don't agree with having John Cena lose, man. So is he going to go against Brock Lesnar again? Was this the final time, or are they doing it one more time? Is that going to be Cena Lesnar again for the final match, or War Games? Right? Lesnar is with Heyman in the Vision at War Games. Yeah, the online community, Russ. Here, I'm gonna pin that comment. The online community hates Jey Uso, bro, and they hate the eating. But it's like, did you just see what I just saw? I saw from the very front row person to the fucking final row at the ceiling, up in the ceiling. Not one person didn't have their phone out, and not one person wasn't. Not one person was sitting down in my vision, my camera view. The entire arena was eating to that entrance the first go around when the lights were out. That was insane. This building is shaking today, bro. You know how like some pay-per-views you can just feel the energy like the day of, like before the show, and then you feel it in the arena? That's what this show has. That's what it's been today. It feels like a mania or some shit. There's just a buzz in the air today. And it has absolutely zero to do with Jack Perry reuniting with Lucha Lugnut. Fuck that shit. Darby Allin stabbing John Moxley like a rapid fire like this, like he was jerking off. Uh, I can't watch that stuff, bro. Yeah, clip that if you want. Yeah, clip that if you want. AEW, clip that if you want. Who am I? Darby Allin. For real. Well, to Captain Commenter's point, who was probably one pill Phil or one thrill Phil, and I called him out, and he went and changed his name again. We've already seen super kicks. I like that they already have Braun Breaker wearing black and gold. That's like you can't get like that's the pinnacle of color combination is black and gold. Like there's nothing above that color combination. So he's already wearing it before he gets gold is crazy. I mean, I know he's had gold, but I haven't peeked at all y'all yet. Probably watch it in the morning. Is it still on? Oh, sorry if I've spoiled anything. My fault. I'll stop talking about him. This is a WWE stream anyway. I'll stick to the topic at hand. Jay Uso, is he okay? Are you good, bro? It looked like he hurt his arm. Look how he lands. It looked like he landed on his arm weird. I hope he's okay. What is your opinion on Braun Breaker's name? Do you think he should have come in as a Steiner or no? There's two parts to my answer, Russ. I do think he should have come in under the Steiner name. I don't think that it would have hurt him at all. However, after seeing what we've gotten from him from his debut in NXT Rainbow Paint era till now, I'm guessing he wanted the name change, and it was his idea because I'm guessing he wanted to. Like, I'm assuming he gave permission to be acknowledged as part of the Steiner lineage, but what? Okay, I've not seen that move. Um, and Braun Breaker didn't make it in football? I find that hard to believe. What was I saying? Holy shit, that missile that he just, that torpedo launch that he just did just totally fucked me up. What? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, Russ. What we see, Braun Breaker, it's hard to believe that he's only in his second year. Or is this still his rookie year? I don't even know on the main roster. It seems like he's been here for like 10 years. He's better than a lot of the dudes that have been here for 10 years or longer. So it wouldn't surprise me if he said, look, you can say that I'm part of the Steiner legacy, but I want my own name because I don't want, like, I want my own name separated from that. Like, I don't want people to think of Steiner when they hear my name. Even though I don't really understand that. I do, But I feel like let's take LeBron James' son for example. When you have a name like that to live up to, that's probably what Braun's thinking was. Like that's a big shoes to live up to. Like I don't want to try to have to fill those shoes and fail. So call me something different. Because maybe he didn't have confidence in himself. Maybe he didn't understand like how good he was at the time yet. You know what I mean? But holy smokes, I don't think calling him a Steiner, Braun Steiner, would hurt him in the slightest. But I also am not bothered anymore that he's called Braun Breaker. I don't care. He looks like a Steiner. He sounds like a Steiner. His moves are impactful like the Steiners were. Like that's the big thing with him to me. If his moveset didn't like if every one of his moves didn't look like it absolutely bone crushed his opponent like his father and uncle's moves did, then his name as a Steiner would kind of be a fail. And maybe he wasn't sure that he was going to have that impact in the ring. I don't know. But if he wanted to be called a Steiner now, I'm all for it. But if he stays Breaker, that's all right. It's kind of cheesy, especially with the 2Ks. But oh, he's flexing like his uncle now. Shout out to Big Papa Pump with the bicep flex in the middle of the mat. Welcome back, Glory. What up, Otis? How you doing, bro? Are you on a break? So the last couple of shows I've noticed Michael Cole is calling Michael Cole is calling Bronson Reed Auszilla for Aussie, Australian Godzilla, Auszilla. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. I feel you, Russ says. I would love it if he changed it in the future. Holler if you hear me. Yeah, he could do it in the future. He might. I could see him doing it. No break. I'm tipsy and stoned and at work. Oh shit. Okay, well, be careful, bro. Be careful. I was just asking because I was gonna let you come up on the box if you wanted to say what up to the peoples. For the peoples, because everybody in my chat is your community too. So, Otis, did you watch All Out at all before you went to work? Russ, I didn't even know LA Knight was guest refing. When did they announce this? I don't know how I missed it. I didn't know until right before the match started. Fuck no, he said. Did you see that Jack Pussy got reunited with Dinosaur Dick? Jack Pussy, what was their names called? Prehistoric retards? I don't remember what they were called. But that's how they have to. They they wouldn't get reunite them when they should have like 2 years ago, but they do it now because that's the only way that they can get Jack Perry cheered after all the bullshit. Mayonnaise face AEW. Oh, oh my god! That looks painful. I keep forgetting LA Knight's the ref. I feel like I haven't even seen him in the ring the whole match. I haven't even noticed him. Something tells me LA Knight's going to have the last laugh in all of this. You know what I mean? Did you see the clips of All Out on Twitter, Otis? Hey, shout out to all 9 people that are in here, man. Put an emoji in the chat or say what's up. I want to know who's all in here because there's not 9 people talking. So thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you. Please like the stream and share it to Twitter if you can. Or share it to any of your social medias. That would be dope. I believe I have 9 people in here just on word of mouth advertising, man. That's wild. What up, Lori? Thank you for being here. What are you thinking of the show? Wrestlepalooza's lit, bro. Oh, super kicks though. One D. The 2 moves of doom. The 2 moves of doom. That's what 2D they should call it, or 2 moves of doom. Yuri, you know you can get banned in here for talking like that, right? That's borderline racism in my chat. I know, Yuri. I'm just playing too. I'm just playing too, bro. I thought you understood when I was sarcastic. Sorry. My fault. The crowd is chanting OTC. That's interesting. Why are they chanting for OTC? Oh shit, Braun Breaker just... You're watching your call of the shower. I'm watching your... What are you saying, Lori? Yeah, he botched it a bit, but dude, how did he... Did you see how quick he got to the top rope? That's the fastest I've ever seen anybody get to the top rope ever. And he no-hands it. He no-hands the top rope and then does the Breakensteiner. No-handed. It's insanity. I thought he just pinned Braun. Holy shit. Jey Uso's pissed at LA Knight. Somebody in this other chat is saying we can all agree Jay has a top 3 spear of all time. No, bro. You're watching me call the show. I appreciate you, Lori. Oh, Jey Uso comes flying through the ropes. Oh, LA Knight and Jey Uso getting into it outside the ring now. It's Jey Uso with a suicida, and he hit LA Knight with it. Heyman slides a chair to Braun Breaker in the ring. Jey Uso back in the ring. Super kick to Braun Breaker. Jey Uso grabs the chair now. Braun Breaker grabs LA Knight. Oh, Jey Uso almost cracked LA Knight with a chair. LA Knight's about to freak out. Jey Uso pulled it though. He didn't hit LA Knight actually. And then he turns around because he feels a presence behind him, and he sticks the chair right into Braun Breaker's stomach, holds him over, and then whacks Bronson Reed. So Bronson Reed falls to the outside of the ring. This is crazy. Spear by Braun Breaker to Jey Uso. Out of nowhere. He was bent over holding his stomach, and then he just speared him. Braun Breaker's moveset is crazy. How he can do all this shit and not use his hands and arms is wild. Double spear through the table. Braun Breaker to the Usos. Holy smoke. You think LA Knight's going heel? Yeah, we'll see. I think he might join the Vision. You think he's Tsunami by Bronson Reed. 1, 2, 3. And just like that, the Vision win. Braun Breaker's got blood all over him. What happened? He said, fuck out of here, Bronson. Oh, Braun Breaker's hurt. He's bleeding profusely, I think, from his arm. Yeah, someone's bleeding. Good match, though, man. That was fun. That was fun. What's up, Hooli? Just left Toronto. Just left Toronto. Is All Out over now? I just remind the chat, no spoilers. I've already fucked up and given some spoilers for All Out. I didn't realize that there are people in here that hadn't watched it. So, chat, if you could not give any spoilers about the show, I would appreciate it. Unless the people in here that haven't watched it don't care. If they say they don't care, then it's fine. But wait to see if they say something, because I want to be respectful of that for them. And I've already spoiled a couple of things, but did you have a good time, Billy? Because the stuff I saw on Twitter absolutely just made me sick to my stomach. Uh, Captain Commenter says, did anyone else cry when Stratton got injured? No. No, I felt bad for her, though. I hope she's all right, and I hope she's not too terribly concussed. Yes, I did. I met the wrestlers. What wrestlers? And how do you meet wrestlers? How? How do people fucking meet wrestlers, man? Lori Lynch doesn't care. Wrestling Russ doesn't care. Holy shit, there's 10 people in here. What's up, everybody? If anybody else doesn't care, if you haven't seen All Out and you don't want to be spoiled, say something in the chat. I'll give it another minute. I'll give you another minute to say something. 11 people in the stream. Holy shit. Welcome in. Please hit that thumbs up and like the stream and share it to all your social medias if you can. I just hit my 100th sub last stream on Tuesday. And I was so happy it happened on Tuesday because it was the NXT Homecoming. That was a great show. That was a great, great show. Ooh. Nobody cares. Mike Rouse doesn't care. 12 people in the stream. Thank you, Russ. Joe Hendry was my 100th subscriber. So shout out Joe Hendry. I didn't even have to say his name. He just literally appeared. It was awesome. He had to dip out of my stream for a second and then handle some business at the at the arena, and then came back, and he kept kayfabe alive the whole time. It was dope. All right, spoil away, Billy. Talk about the show. Nobody cares. Nobody literally cares. So talk away. How you had a great time then? It was a great main event. I don't even know who was in the main event. Dog shit cowboy. What did Yuri say? Oh, Yuri already watched it, I think, so he doesn't care if it's spoiled. Yeah, the match I don't give a single fuck about. Hangman Fletcher, I forgot. I know Kyle Fletcher is going to be. He's definitely got a future in the business. I can see that. I think he's trying too hard right now, and he's extremely cringe. And everybody knows how I feel about Hangman. So but that's dope. That you had a good time, Billy. And for those of you that fuck with AEW, I know you guys love that shit. So you guys are like diehard hardcore sickos. Uh, I wish I don't know. I didn't set out to ever hate AEW. I was actually one of the first people to start hating AEW and JD stream, so it wasn't like I was just joining on the it's cool to hate bandwagon. I wasn't, and I'm not saying JD did that. I know like he legit doesn't like what they're doing, and that's how I started out. But I feel like there's a pocket of people that have just joined on the hate AEW because everybody's hating it, and I'm not hating it just to hate it. I'm just literally not liking it, and I'm hoping that they go back to their old form. But I just really don't like. I will not ever watch the Undertaker's podcast. I will not watch Mark Calloway out of character, out of gimmick. Don't want to see it. My whole childhood, he didn't come out of gimmick, and we all wanted interviews and wanted meet and greets, and didn't get a single thing. He was Undertaker, and you only got to see him at the shows. He only made appearances at meet and greets, I think, a couple times in his career, and now he's just out in the open, like just doing all the things. Captain Commenter, awesome. You're welcome here anytime, Captain Commenter, under whatever troll name you feel like being. Oh, that's who sang the song tonight. Yeah, they did really good. Jeff Teague. The king of the city right here. Pumas. Pumas the shit. I love Pumas, man. I pick Puma over Nike all day, every day, even though I've got shit tons of Nike stuff because that's pretty much, I mean, Nike's headquarters is a mile down the road from where I live. I certainly hope that the surprise that we got to start the show isn't the only surprise. I heard the word surprises, meaning multiple, right? I'm not saying we got to have a surprise in every match, but I certainly hope that there's one or two more. There she is. So the fact that this is a triple threat, makes me wonder if they're going to take the title off of Tiffany if she's legit. Like, is she legit injured? What does everybody think about this? What about that being a triple threat? Who's this? Oh, back here. Stephanie. I feel like this is the Beavis and Butthead song. Like they're sitting on their couch during the episode and they're going. I feel like this was played on Beavis and Butthead like 20 years ago, 30 years ago, whenever it was. Oh, she's got like some LOD shoulder pads on now. My seat shrank or some shit. Hold on, chat. Where is the fucking lever? I don't know what happened to my chair, chat. Fuck. La primera. Why won't the chair go up? Hang on, give me just one moment. What the? I'm still here. I'm just laying on the floor trying to figure out why my chair's. McAfee saying that's better than how we say it. See, Michael Cole don't even know what to say now. Awkward silence after that. I'm dead, chat. There's my girl. Oh, Tyrese Halliburton's favorite wrestler is Io Sky, huh? I knew I fucked with Tyrese Halliburton. Dude, what's wrong with the stool? The lowrider on the fucking stool right here, and the lever ain't working. I'm like, oh, there's no way this chair's broken. No, 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 no. I think the chair is broken, Chuck. How? No one's ever sat in it or slammed it hard. Sure. Yeah, sure. This is an important match, Chuck. In Fernando, Chile. I got all kinds of issues now, chat, that I tried to pick this fucking chair. Holy shit, why did I do that? Oh, fuck. Nobody's ready for EO. Damn it, chat. That was all a waste of time. Sorry about that. I can't feel. The damn chair won't. Something's wrong with it. Where it's supposed to like raise up and down, and it just stays all the way down, and the lever's like stuck. I don't know. Yeah, I am Cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole. Exactly. Da-na-na, 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 da-na-na. He loves you, dumbass. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah. Fire, fire. Oh, that ass is hungry. Goodness gracious. But, and I'm not saying I got a problem with the way she's dressed, but I think that's partly the reason why I love Io Sky so much. And like Stephanie Vaquer isn't showing any cleavage. She isn't really showing much skin at all, right? But the way she has her wrestling gear cut to fit her body obviously accentuates certain areas of her body. And Io's, for the most part, showing a little more mid skin, like, but she's covered up in those areas, and she doesn't sell herself like as a sex symbol. And there's just something I like about that. Even though I think she's beautiful, she could, but that's not her style. So, like, her shorts aren't cut to be flattering to her body the way like Stephanie's are. You know what I mean? Okay, so they both girls when they hit the rope hit the cameraman. Hey, cameraman, get the fuck off the apron! Did you see both girls hit the fucking cameraman? I love these two in a match, though. These two are gonna have fight forever vibes, like throughout their careers. He said, "No, not to me. You ain't slamming my face with them ass cheeks. Not on my face. Mm-mm. Ah! Woo! Nice drop kick. Nice drop kick. Yo, let's go. Don't celebrate. I don't like that she's celebrating. Like, her body language is already telling me that she's losing, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But she's probably gonna lose, bro. Why did they put the title? Yo, Cat TV. What is cracking? Welcome, welcome. How are we living? Welcome in, welcome in. Are you just now getting to the show, or have you been watching? Not my show, but the actual PLE. Are you up to date on everything? How are you liking it so far? I'm into it. I've been into every second of it so far. The vibes and the energy are high. Oh shit! Your arm. I hate that. She looked like she really wrenched on it because Io's so short, so she was really tightly draped over that top rope. And when all of Stephanie's weight went like that, it was like, oh shit, her arm is too short. Like running leg drop by Stephanie Vaquer. Kick out at 2 by Io Sky. Stephanie Vaquer's got to put her clothes back on. Just kidding. Like her little neck strap came undone, so she snapped it back together. No wardrobe malfunction yet. Boo. Calm down, chat. For those of you that are new, that's not why I'm watching. I didn't tell Stephanie to wear a tire that literally has her entire ass cheeks pulled up and pushed out. I mean, she wanted to show it to the world, so she must want people to comment about it. I think that's all I'm doing. I'm just a male. I am just a human male. I'm sorry. I have no control over anything. I'm just sitting here watching and observing and giving my thoughts. How's everybody? You guys liking Wrestlepalooza so far? The crowd's actually been kind of quiet for this match, and they're still loud, but I think the first two matches were really just like, wow. I mean, they kicked off the show like absolutely like fucking shooting off cannons, bro. When you start the show that hot, I don't know how anybody's gonna follow Lesnar and Cena really with those intros and shit. Damn. Nice fucking backbreaker, EO. That was a devastating backbreaker. That was really nice. Come on, crowd, wake up. Damn, she dove. She jumped way before she got to the ropes, man. She cleared all of that. She's so good, man. She is beyond underrated. Nobody gives her enough props. Tyrese Halliburton knows what's up, though. That's his favorite wrestler. I agree, Kat. She toiled away for a long time just in bullshit booking and goofy ass factions. Losing, 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 losing after her great NXT run. Mike Rouse, Raj Giri on Twitter told everybody how to watch for free. If you sign up for Fubo TV, a free account, you get their package includes ESPN Unlimited, and it's a 5-day free trial, and you can just cancel after the pay-per-view's over, and then it doesn't charge you. And I went to their website to check it out. I don't have a credit card, so I can't. You have to punch in your credit card info is the only problem. I have a debit card, but it wouldn't accept my debit card. So uh, it it even says on their website, we'll let you know a day before we charge you that the free trial is about to end. So if you don't want to get charged, you can back out. We'll remind you. And I thought that was nice of them to even alert you and put that message on their website that they will let you know. So technically, you can watch it for free if you're willing to just make an account real quick for Fubo and then cancel it after the show's over. They won't charge you for it. What's up, Vincente? I hope I said your Vincent. I don't know if the E is silent. Welcome in. The Usos got absolutely destroyed. The Usos did not win. They lost. I literally had a sneeze, like literally right there, and it disappeared. I would have sneezed had I not muted my mic, though. It would have happened. Come on, EO. Oh, welcome in, Vincent or Vincente. I don't know how to say her name. Tell me how to say her name, please, please. Pretty, pretty, please. This chat is insane as that I'm watching, bro. Holy shit. God damn. These chicks are beating each other's ass. I don't know if anybody's watching, but EO Sky just stepped on Stephanie back there to go to the top rope. Stepped on her as she walked over her. Oh. Oh no. Uh You know how Stephanie has that brutal dragon screw in the corner where she takes the leg and really stiffly yanks it? She did that to EO just now, but EO didn't move. Like EO was in the ropes and her leg was hanging draped over the second rope. And she was outside and her one leg was inside the rope and Stephanie just went "Meh," and yanked it and pulled all her weight down and back slammed her back flat on the mat and EO Sky didn't go anywhere. And she just slumped over and grabbed her knee. and is like literally screaming. Oh yeah, they're gonna show it again in replay. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, man! Holy shit! I've never seen a dragon screw that brutal. Crowd is chanting, "This is awesome." Yeah, but there's something about Stephanie's where their opponent, she does it like she don't. The opponent usually, the way I've ever seen it is the opponent rolls with it. Somehow Stephanie's convinced her opponent to just stay still when she does it, so it looks like she just pulls their fucking knee right off of their leg. Oh, Io went to the fucking do her moonsault, and Valkyria put her feet up. What's Io's finisher called? She gonna do another dragon screw? She is. Oh! No way! That kind of made me feel sick, chat. That second one, not gonna lie. Is Rhea gonna interfere in this? Is Asuka gonna interfere in this? Devil's kiss! And the crowd doesn't count. They do Booker T's They don't even count numbers. Wade Barrett said he would love to smooch with the devil. Michael Cole said, "What?" Yuri. Yeah, here's his dragon screw again, Russ. Yank! Oh, the way Io sold it. No. Bro, that's the most devastating dragon screw I've ever seen. In fact. No. Shit, I gotta take some chicken out of the freezer. Chat, I'll be right back. I totally forgot. And during this broadcast, I might have to take my dog outside real quick. She refused to go earlier before I went live, and this is about the time she goes, so I apologize in advance. Rolling down the street, smoking and the crowd is chanting Stephanie. Oh, that makes me sad. Yeah, they gave it to Stephanie. God damn it, dude. Come on, WWE. So the matches have been great, and all three outcomes have been dog shit, fuck ass tit, bro. Well, now Julia's for sure losing her title. Nice Spanish fly. Spiral tap. I thought it was called spinal tap. Oh, I'm pissed. That actually just took all the wind out my sails, chat. I'm done. No surprise? Wow. I feel cheated and robbed. They just rocket shipping her straight to fucking Mars. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm pissed. Fucking bullshit. Oh, wow. Her father's here. Wow. Somewhere Miles Warren is like, who's that dude with my woman? I mean, is her dad 2 feet tall? Oh, no, she's on a chair. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? She's tiny. Otis. Shut the fuck up, Otis. I know it's her time, but it's too soon. She just got here. She's going to start getting booed. Watch. Very soon, she's going to start getting booed because they've pushed her too quickly. Just watch. And then I'll be saying, Otis, I told y'all. I told everyone. You tell nobody. We all know that it's Stephanie's time, bro. We all know. We've seen the huge push. That's why even in my predictions, I was like, they're probably going to give it to Stephanie, but it's too soon. Way too soon. Oh, coming a mile away. Wait. Let me see. I agree. I agree. I get blocked? Wait, why can't I tag Wrestlepalooza anymore? What? Can you get blocked from a hashtag? Where'd Wrestlepalooza go? Hmm. Well, it worked when I sent it, but it didn't pop up when I was typing it. Weird. No, you don't got to be quiet, Otis. Shit, that's not what I meant, bro. I'm just pissed because Io does so much for the division, and she doesn't complain. You never heard about Io's exploring her options. She's not happy with her push or lack thereof. And they finally started pushing her this year, and she should have gone back. She was the champ before Naomi won it. So I felt like they abruptly gave it to Naomi too. I don't think they finished with Naomi's run to begin with. But I wasn't mad that Naomi won it because she deserves it too, in my opinion. But Stephanie's is goddamn. She's been here for like a fucking cup of tea, bro. We all see how good she is. Like, what are you gonna do? She's the next Charlotte Flair. She gonna have 12 title reigns in the next year and a half? Like, come on, dude. I don't want to see that shit. I'm telling you, if that's the way they're going with Stephanie, she's gonna get booed quicker than you can even imagine. This fucking commercial. What if y'all don't have ads right now? What are you seeing on your screen? Because this elevator music is literally making me want to pound my fucking forehead on the desk. Are we back? Okay. I'm the Miz. I'm the Miz. What am I watching? They brought back the 24/7 title belt with a red leather strap for Old Spice. That's what they've done with the 24/7 title. It's body odor, chat. It's the 24/7 title now represents BO. Can you believe that? 2 more. This one in the main event. So, well, it's been on for what, 2 hours? How long we been live? Yeah, 2 hours. Wow, it's gone by fast, chat. Jeez. What I've noticed is that when I do these watch-alongs, the wrestling events go by hella fast. Hella fast. I don't know if Stephanie's gonna. You think they're gonna have Stephanie just keep it for a long ass time now? Think she's gonna have like a Roman Reigns long title run of like years and be the longest reigning women's champion ever in history of all time? They probably are, aren't they, chat? We're probably in for Stephanie holding this title for like the next 5 years. My water enough? Sorry, Chad. I'm trying to find my water. I'm dying of thirst. How we doing, chat? We still live? We still hanging in there? Who's with me? Yuri, Puerto Rican is Hispanic, bro. Aren't Puerto Ricans Latinos and Latinas? Rusty, you're barely hanging on, really? Burn it down. All right. Seth Rollins' music is going. Fire torches blowing everywhere. Holy shit. Hell on earth is what it looks like. Hey now, Captain Commenter. I'll do the comforting of you around here, buddy. All right. Calm it down. Calm it down there, my guy. Everybody here knows she's off limits. Oh, they're being lowered from the pillars. Holy shit. Wearing royal purple robes. This is crazy. What are they wearing? They look like superheroes. They're wearing like purple and baby blue. Isn't that like, who wears that color? Is that Thanos or some shit? X with those goofy ass glasses. Oh, and now with the fire, now they blow Becky's smoke. And now Seth's music turns into Becky's. I guess it was inevitable. We should have seen this pairing coming at some point. Everybody shits on Becky Lynch's new music. I like it. Good song. I know her other one was iconic, but this one is way better. Her new song is way better than Seth Rollins' music. Holy shit! I'd rather listen to this than Their entrance is pretty good though. Entrances are really good today. Really good. Uh-oh. The roof is about to come off, y'all. Ooh. CM Punk. CM Punk. Whose music plays first? Punk's or AJ's? Punk. The crowd doesn't really pop that loud for CM Punk. They're not even cheering. I think WWE dumbed down the sound because I hear him singing, but it sounds very quiet. They're going to cut his music off and play AJ's. The cult of personality. What's his jacket say? Light it up. Let's go. Light it up. Light it up. Oh, the crowd went crazy for AJ. Skip. I mean, this is crazy. You remember when, for a brief second, when she was doing her stick with Kane and Daniel Bryan, she, for a quick second, had some interaction with Punk, and then she went to Dolph Ziggler and Big E. And I was like, why didn't they ever let AJ and Punk? There was some chemistry with them, and then shortly after that, they get together. I could always tell they had chemistry, man. So the fact that they're actually going to be together in something finally after all these years is pretty tight. I like this. I like this a lot. The adding of the wives to the blood feud is good. It's made this really good. Wrestlepalooza. Like, why is Michael Cole saying it like that? Wrestlepalooza. What's he doing? Yeah, AJ's husband. Or no, what are they calling him? Oh yeah, AJ's husband. Yeah, instead of CM Punk, AJ's. Oh, there's Brock Lesnar guy. Oh, he just took a picture of AJ Lee like a little creeper. She doesn't wear Chuck Taylors anymore. If you notice, she wears Vans. Oh, those are her Chuck Taylor boots. Yeah, wrestling boots. Wow, the chat that of the stream I'm watching is not being nice to Seth Rollins. Wow, I know, right? I went to get a snack and came back. What the fuck is Seth and Gollum wearing? I know. I know. Remember, chat, no spoilers if you're ahead of me. I know it's hard. I thought I was going to be able to watch the VPN today, but they wouldn't accept debit cards, so I was screwed. I really thought I was going to be on the same time with everybody. I was stoked, but yeah, I'm not sure. I like that AJ and Punk are in their gear and they're not matching each other. I think it's cringe. Like the matching with a husband and wife shit is cringe. AJ's like, you're really touching my husband. So if Becky was on Twitter today talking about how she had to bathe in bleach after she touched CM Punk, and then she just willingly put her hands all over him. GTS, the crowd is chanting for Punk to give a GTS to Becky Lynch. Crowd chanting big time for AJ Lee. And Becky ducks out of the ring. And she runs back over to Seth Rollins, climbs in the ring, and tags Seth. So they're just running around, wasting time, wasting energy. Now Seth and Becky are literally tongue kissing each other outside the ring. And now Seth Rollins pie faces Becky Lynch out of the way as they're making out to avoid a dive bombing CM Punk through the rope. And Seth Rollins just bounces CM Punk, just bounces Seth Rollins' face right off of the announce desk. Punk throws him over the railing into the crowd. Punk stands up on the railing and gives a double axe handle to CM Punk. Now they're fighting their way through the crowd back over the railing to the outside of the ring. Start it up. Becky Lynch is now choking CM Punk because Seth Rollins has the attention of Jessica Carr. And now Becky is choking CM Punk in the turnbuckle while Seth Rollins is kicking him in the stomach. I think the story that's going to play out, chat, is CM Punk is just going to take all this abuse for most of the match, and AJ Lee is going to just kind of build and build and build until her crazy side snaps. That's what I think is going to happen. Yeah, that was cringe. That was cringe. It's like Johnny Elite and Tyra Valkyrie making out. Yeah, I don't think it was as bad because you didn't really see the tongues. Like Valkyrie and Johnny Mundo just all licking all over each other, bro. It's gross. No, 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 no. Punk's got set up in the GTS, but Rollins kicked out. Becky Lynch kicked CM Punk right in his mid back. Rollins clothesline from behind, and Punk is down over in the Rollins family area of the ring. Seth stomping CM Punk and just kicks him out to the floor. Pushes him out with his foot like a dog. Seth gets the attention of Jessica Carr, and Becky runs CM Punk headfirst into the steel steps, and now AJ Lee is stepping in the middle of Seth Rollins and CM Punk. He's had enough. Seth Rollins has a huge welt on his left side, or that's a big old raspberry, or he's bleeding. I can't tell. It's a big old scrape, or he's bleeding. Oh my God, yeah. Holy. 10 people still in here. Holy shit. What up? Who's all the 10 people that are in here? What's good? This is incredible. Who's afraid to chat with me? I need somebody to talk to, man. Anybody want to come up here and do the side by side thing? You're welcome to. Just let me know. I'll send you a link. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what. Becky Lynch just slapped CM Punk now when the ref has. The ref's distracted by Rollins again. Every time Seth distracts the ref, Becky puts a lick on him. AJ Lee has got no offense, and she's been over in the corner the whole time stewing. Like that's what's gonna happen. She's gonna build and build and build, and then she's gonna snap and go psycho. They've kept CM Punk to the Rollins area of the ring over in the corner, and they're just teeing off on him left and right. Rollins beats on him, kicks him to the outside, throws him to the inside, distracts the ref. Becky whacks on him for a minute, then back to Seth Rollins. Punk reaching for AJ, trying to get there. Seth won't let him. No, he got close to tagging her, but Seth Rollins Irish whips him back into their corner of the ring, and now he's got his boot on his neck. Damn, he is really sticking his boot to CM Punk's neck. That's crazy. Facts, Lori Lynch. Lori Lynch would rather watch Edge and Lita make out all the time than watch Becky and Seth. Yeah, factual. Oh, he's got a nasty raspberry. That's a raspberry, big old scrape on his side of Seth Rollins. That looks like it's painful. It looks like it's painful. They keep trading. CM Punk goes to lift Seth Rollins for a suplex, and then Seth Rollins dead weights, and then Seth Rollins lifts Punk, and they've done it back and forth a couple of times. Punk gets the advantage and suplexes Seth Rollins. AJ is desperate to tag Punk right now. Punk's reaching up for the stars. Seth Rollins is clutching his lower left side. Both Becky and AJ are chomping at the bit trying to get in the match. And Seth Rollins, instead of tagging Becky, pushes Punk back to their corner. He's got a front choke on him, and Punk has got nowhere to go. He is laying face down in the mat with Rollins' dead weight on his back. He's got a front face lock on him. AJ just doesn't know what to do with herself at this point. She is smacking the shit out of the turnbuckle. She's jumping up and down. I'm telling you, the mental break is about to happen, and she's about to go postal. What's your idea, Yuri? You'd rather watch hot lesbian action than Becky and Seth? Yeah. AJ got tagged. Car didn't see it. She's holding AJ Lee and pushing her back to the corner. She won't let her in the match. Crowd's absolutely livid. AJ's trying to get to the action, and Jessica Carr physically will not let AJ Lee. Rollins with Becky Lynch in the Gorilla Press. Yes, he's holding his wife in the Gorilla Press Slam. Staring down at Punk laying on the ring, and he launches her, and Punk rolls out the way. Becky Lynch splats like a bug on the mat. Oh no. The crowd cheers emphatically. Crazy. Crazy little sequence right there. AJ is cracking up laughing in the corner. She was just freaking out. Now she's psychotically laughing in the corner. And Rollins charges Punk in the turnbuckle. Punk ducks and Rollins dives through the turnbuckle outside and splats on the floor. AJ's like, oh, sweetie pie, and is whistling for her husband to tag. Punk dives, and right as they're about to tag, Becky Lynch yanks AJ Lee's feet off of the apron. No tag. Even though technically AJ Lee is the legal person in the match. Now Seth has CM Punk up in a suplex. Boom, into a Falcon's arrow. 1, 2, kick out by CM Punk. CM Punk has taken all the damage in this fight. This is playing out exactly like I thought it would. Not that it was tough to tell how it was going to play out, but that Wrestlepalooza set, it just being one big rectangle board that says Wrestlepalooza, was pretty freaking lame. Not going to lie. What a absolutely terrible set for the prices that they're charging, man. Go back to building the themed scaffolds and shit. Go back to those days, please. Oh, Seth Rollins skipping around. AJ is laid out on the floor, and Seth Rollins is literally skipping around her body. Skipping back up the stairs into the ring. Punk's on his back in the ring. AJ's on her face outside on the floor. Becky wants Seth to tag him. He says, I'm good, and he keeps skipping around Punk. And Punk jumps up into the GTS. He's got Rollins up. Boom! Hits him in the chin. Rollins is laid out over the bottom rope. Becky freaks out. She's shaking her husband. Wake up, she says. Wake up. Please. She's smacking the shit out of Seth Rollins to wake up. Rollins was cocky. CM Punk's knee right to Seth Rollins' jaw. There goes Becky after Punk in the middle of the ring. She's holding him. She's holding his ankle, trying to hold him from tagging in AJ. Uh-oh, here's where the beatdown's coming. Punk is staring at Becky on one foot now, just laughing at her. He blows Becky a kiss. Smacks AJ Lee's hand. The ref sees it. AJ slides under the second rope, and she's got a sinister grin on her face with her head tilted. Oh, she's... Luther's press! Repeated machine gun strike punches on Becky Lynch's face. Another one! Double foot sweep. Pouncing on Becky Lynch. Man, this is going crazy. Becky's reaching for her husband outside to the floor. AJ's having none of it. Crowd screaming AJ Lee's name. AJ stomping on Becky's chest in the turnbuckle. Becky standing up in the turnbuckle. AJ's got her standing up on the second rope. Repeated punches. 3, 4, 5. You get the vibes. Oh, she went for 10, but Becky's got her in a powerbomb situation now. AJ turns it into a Hurricane Rana. Oh! Nice spinning heel kick right into Becky's face. AJ slides under the rope outside, sweeps Becky, climbs up the top rope as Becky is out of it. She stands up, boom, cross body. 1, 2. Becky kicks out. What a great sequence right there, man. That was dope. 14 people in this motherfucker? No way. What up, everybody? What's good? How we doing? I'd love to know who's all in here. Where y'all from? If you're new in my chat, don't be afraid to say what's up. I'm trying to call this match, but it's rapid. It's going way faster than the women's match. The women's match was very slow. This match is crazy. This match is great. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't. Share my stream if you are. I think you are because I'm getting more and more people as the show goes. And then I ask people to chat and they bail. You don't have to bail. You don't have to talk. If I say chat, you don't have to leave either. Just don't chat. AJ is attacking Seth Rollins. Boom. Foot to the stomach. Becky grabs AJ from behind. Manhandle slam. No, AJ kicks out. Kick to the midsection of Lynch. Oh! Uses Seth Rollins to push her double feet off into a fucking tornado DDT on Becky. Spikes her. Seth is holding AJ Lee. Gonna slam her. Now Punk is like, no, you're not. Oh! Punk uses AJ. Seth is bear hugging AJ from behind, has her off her feet. CM Punk grabs AJ Lee's feet, lifts her up. She goes backward over Seth Rollins' head and front slams right onto Becky Lynch, who's laying on her back. That tornado DDT spot was dope. If you guys aren't watching live, be sure you check on social media for that spot. That was lit. It was a little bit rehearsed, but come on. AJ Lee's first match back in 10 years. Come on. It was a great spot. Duo! Married couple running bulldogs from CM Punk and AJ Lee. Now they do dual Shining Wizards, which is AJ's move. They do a Punk signature into an AJ Lee signature. Now she's skipping around the ring. Becky Lynch in the middle. She was going for her Black Widow. Becky counters it into the disarmor. Roll up by AJ Lee. 1-2, kick out. Transition into. She's getting her. What is this move? This is a unique armbar. Becky counters this armbar into a pinning combination. Kick out at 1. Both women on their feet. AJ got the Black Widow on. You can tell she hasn't used the Black Widow in 10 years because she is pulling her hammy. Punk stops Seth from breaking up the move. Sharpshooter by CM Punk. Dual submissions in the middle. Tap out. Tap out. Punk drags him to the middle of the ring next to AJ. And Becky Lynch thumb pokes CM Punk in the face. Super kick right into CM Punk's mouth by Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins picks up AJ Lee. Uh-oh. Picks her up, and she transfers it into a Black Widow. Black Widow on Seth Rollins. Becky Lynch takes AJ Lee, picks her up, exploder onto AJ Lee. Wow. Seth Rollins kick to the midsection of Punk, gets him in the pedigree. Becky Lynch, dual pedigrees. Boom. Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch with a dual pedigree right in the center of the ring. Turned over. 1, 2, kick out. I'm actually really liking Charlotte Flair right now for the first time ever in her fucking career since she came out of NXT anyway. And I'm sure her father's multiple times told her, I told you so. Yes, Yuri, this is the new Triple H Stephanie McMahon duo. Yes, you're correct. Is that Bad Bunny? Oh, nice. Yeah, she's probably in heaven right now. Shout out to the Demon Diva, Issa. Part of the OTS crew. We love Issa. I figured she was streaming. Maybe that's why I had 14 people in here because she wasn't streaming. Oh no! Oh no! Somebody check on Punk. Seriously, legitimately. CM Punk, I think, just hung himself under the bottom rope, Enzo Amore style, and I'm not joking. Oh no. The crowd is legitimately concerned about Punk, dude, and we haven't seen him since he disappeared. Oh no. Okay. Seth Rollins put his hands on AJ. Punk drug himself. Crush on by Punk! He's in the ring! Beating the shit out of Seth Rollins! Becky Lynch slaps CM Punk in the face while he's beating on her husband. Another slap to the face of Punk. Multiple slaps. Punk now on his feet, staring Lynch in the face. Punk grabs Lynch's arm, stops her. Seth Rollins is looking at him. Lynch goes to kick him. Punk grabs her foot. He's holding her foot, looking at the crowd. Becky's pleading, "Don't hurt me. Don't do it." He's going to... And he foot sweeps Becky Lynch. And Seth Rollins comes up from behind. No. What just happened? We're having a legit intergender match where the women are getting offense on the dudes, but Becky Lynch has a sharpshooter on CM Punk in the ring. I don't think Jessica Carr knows what to do, because I don't think a woman can beat a man in this match, can they? CM Punk reverses it. He wants to do something to Becky, but he realizes, oh. He's turning it over. He's folding her legs around his. Now he's got her in a sharpshooter. CM Punk with a sharpshooter on Becky Lynch. And Rollins comes in, grabs CM Punk, puts him in the pedigree. Wham! Pedigree time. Now he's in the corner waiting for the curb stomp. He's in the corner waiting on the curb stomp. Uh-oh, it lagged. Which means I'm going to miss what happens. Curb stomp to CM Punk. Crazy. 1, 2. AJ Lee curb stomp to to Seth Rollins. Right into a manhandle slam by Becky Lynch. 1, 2. AJ Lee, I don't know. I don't think she heard this 2, and I don't think she counted at 3, but they're saying she counted at 3. That two count was a long one. It was 1, 2, and then It seemed like somebody botched. I think AJ botched the kick out. This match is going on way longer than I wanted it to. Honestly. I didn't realize this match was going to be the longest one of the night. All right, AJ's throwing punches at Becky Lynch in the ring. Seth Rollins comes up from behind, grabs AJ Lee again, drags her to the middle of the ring. Becky moves him out of the way, starts punching AJ Lee again. Now Punk moves Becky off of AJ, puts her in the corner. Now Seth has CM Punk, starts punching him. Now Punk is punching Seth. They're punching each other. She tells Punk, "I got this." Now the women are in the middle of the ring punching the shit out of each other. Here comes Punk and Rollins, and they're punching the shit out of each other. All four in the middle of the ring, throwing blows. Punk tosses Rollins out. AJ tosses Becky out to the floor. Now they go outside to meet him. I don't know what's happening. Punk just tossed. It just skips Rollins right off of the announce table desk into the chairs. AJ Lee's spinning around, looking around, tapping her lip. What did she say? She stuck her tongue out. Now she's pulling the top off the table. Now Punk, they're clearing off both tables. AJ, you didn't have to spread all the papers everywhere. Wade Barrett. CM Punk just following orders now from the wife. That's literally his call. That's hella funny. Pedigree and a manhandle slam. They're using Rollins and Becky's moves. Oh, now they reverse it. Now, Punk's got Rollins up. Oh my fucking Christ. Okay, Punk is literally asking AJ if she's alright because she looked like she fucked her arm up. Chat, I couldn't call that move fast enough to tell you what happened if you didn't see it. CM Punk reversed Seth's hold on the table, got him up into a GTS. Becky still had her position on Becky. She throws AJ into Punk. She spears Punk. Black Widow on AJ in the middle of the ring, and Becky taps out. So that spot was crazy. Punk has Rollins up like this. Becky throws AJ from one table across the gap. She spears Punk in the guts. He goes down. Him and Rollins crash through the table and collapse it, but the table kind of pops up like this, and AJ kind of folds over the side of the table on her arm. It looked like her arm bent weird, but she seems to be all right, and she seems to enjoy the pain, so she got a big old smile on her face. And she tapped Becky out. I finally got one right today, chat. 1 for 4. Oh, who did the choke sign? Who just did the choke sign? I missed it. AJ Lee's got her arm kind of in a weird position. I think she hurt her arm, chat. I literally think she hurt it. Did she break a tooth? Yeah, I think she's bleeding. She either broke a tooth. She's like, I won! Oh, Becky Lynch threw AJ into Punk. She clotheslined at Punk. When they crashed through the table, the way that table accidentally flipped up and she crashed on the side of the table was wild. Punk is laying on the table and he watches in the ring as Becky taps out to his wife and he's like, right on, giving her the, yeah. Yeah, it was her first match in 10 years, man. This was actually good, chat. Went way longer than I thought, but even now, she jumps into Punk's arms, but you can tell her arm is fucked up. CM Punk is literally celebrating his wife, and he's throwing the fingers at her and getting the crowd to chant for her. She stands up on the second rope, and Punk's face is right there, and he goes and looks at the crowd all cross-eyed like he's Her ass is right in his face. Oh yeah, you tapped out chants are going hard tomorrow on Raw chat. You tapped out chants are going fucking hard on Monday. On Monday. I keep forgetting. I'm OG, I'm an old head, whatever you want to call it. I'm used to PLEs. I'm used to pay-per-views on a Sunday, not PLEs on a Saturday. Okay? Sue me. Cry me a river, Jack Pussy. Lucha lug nuts. No one cares. Lucci douchey. Russ, do you have commercials or not? I'm on a commercial break, so I can't see what's happening. Oh, maybe I'm on the wrong site. You have commercials? Okay. Um, I thought people were reporting that Triple H had said at the press conference, expect surprises. There's only been one technical surprise all night, and that was at the beginning. I haven't. What's been another surprise that we've gotten? Yeah, cat. Same. Same. That's what I thought. We usually don't have commercials. That's why I was tripping. I was like, maybe I'm on the wrong site. Damn, I've been streaming for 3 hours. I guess my voice can kind of feels like I've been streaming for 3 hours, but the time has gone by. I don't feel like it, but my voice is hella strained. Hella strained. It's hard to call wrestling matches, man. They move so fucking fast. I don't know how anybody can speak that quickly. Holy crap. Wow, somebody in the chat said Netanyahu versus Jinder Mahal. Fucking crazy. Oh, you paid for no ad? Wait. I paid for no ads, and just like Netflix, I am getting ads. That's insane, Russ. Yeah, what's up with these? So, what's your ad? Are they showing actual ads? I'm just getting it says Wrestlepalooza Indianapolis commercial break. We'll be right back, and it's playing the most god awful elevator. Just doo doo. If you remember who like Kenny G or John Tesh was, the kind of shit elevator music they used to make in the 80s and early 90s, that I'm like, ooh. Oh, I'm sorry you got to go, Lori. We got the best match of all coming, but I really appreciate you stopping by and hanging out for most of the show. You hung in there like a trooper. Thank you so much. Really means a lot that you were here. I really appreciate it. Always love having you in my chat. Not this again. I watched this Triple H Mania commercial. How many times? Yeah, a nice hot shower sounds relaxing right now. Hope you have a good, relaxing evening, Laurie. Hopefully, I see you in JD's on Monday. I'll be on Otis's for Monday Night Raw on Otis's channel. So if you got nothing to do, you can come hang out over there. Chat. Who else from the group is live right now doing watch alongs? Anybody? I need to drop a like too. I'm looking. Scripts. Oh yeah, Scripts is live. All right. Watch this. Mm. Oh, Yuri. Yuri and Patrick cheating on me. Oh. What up? What's up, bro? What? What's happening? What is happening? Kid Rock! American Badass, The Undertaker! Oh, shit! I'm a cowboy. I'm a sailor. He said, hey, hey. There's Stephanie! Hey, hey! And she is clapping like a motherfucker for Taker, man, and he's just staring at her. And the crowd is marking the fuck out. Hey, hey, he said, hey, hey. Look at Taker just walking up to Stephanie. What's happening here? Taker just looking around. Taker with a bandana and a backwards cap, the bike chain. Oh shit, he's got a mic. He said, is that seat open? Oh, he sits down in one of the collectible chairs and he tells Steph to. He said, I've never sat on this side before. Holy shit. Stephanie McMahon is going into the 2026 Hall of Fame. She is the first inductee. Holy smokes, didn't see that coming. I like that they had Taker do that and not Triple H. I bet that killed Triple H, though. I bet Triple H wanted to do that. Wow. She's crying. She probably had no idea this was happening. Shit, I'm crying, goddammit. That was a great moment. Oh, some little kid came up to her and hugged her. That's actually great. I'm happy for her. There's Nick Khan to get his face in the mix and hug her. There's something about that guy I just don't trust, bro. There's just something about him. I don't know. He just looks like a weasel, a shyster, a scammer. All right, main event time. I know, Cat. It's the Arabic club, bro. You know. And don't get me wrong, my comments about Arabic people don't have anything to do with the people that aren't militant, radical, killing innocent women and children, attacking my country. I'm talking about that when I say Arabic people. I love Arabic people. I love their culture. I love their food. Uh, as a proud to be Italian kid, I actually prefer Arabic and Mediterranean, Middle Eastern food over Italian food, believe it or not. So, uh, just making that clear. But when they start making deals with that guy, yeah, nah. Some people are pieces of shit, and it has nothing to do with what part of the world they're from, what color their skin is. You know what I'm saying? And in this case, it's not because of where he's from. It just he happens to be Arabic, but he's a murderous, terrorist piece of shit. WWE is selling out because I still, every time they show his ugly mug next to Triple H, I keep thinking about the 9/11 episode of SmackDown every single time, and all of the anti-Arabic rhetoric that was going on that show. And we're gonna find these guys and we're gonna kill them and bring them to justice. And now, if you say terrorist towards an Arabic, it's racist, right? Well, what happens if they're actual terrorists? Like the owner of Endeavor, Ari Emanuel, his brother is a terrorist. You can look it up. I'm not just talking shit. And then they're making deals with the Saudi prince who murders journalists on TV. Uh, you know, you just go down the rabbit hole if you want. That's what I've been doing for the last 2 weeks. And the shit I've seen is I'm out. I'm out. Yeah, Russ. Nobody had a smile on their face. Not even the Saudi prince. There's probably backstage saying, if you don't fucking announce this match, I'm gonna fucking someone's getting got. You know what I mean? They're probably like, oh shit, fuck, we gotta go out here now and promote this fuck face. They probably don't even like him. They're probably deathly afraid when he's around. That's probably what that look was. They're probably just like, oh shit, like please don't hurt me. Oh, let me tell you about the info I've seen on this on him and Bush. The recent stuff of what's going on nowadays. You remember a guy named Michael Chertoff? I believe he was the military defense secretary or something like that when was Obama? Bush or Obama was president? He's Israeli. He was the one that signed off on all the Israeli people that were like in their 20s to be able to go back home that were being accused of terrorism and radicalism. What do you mean, one time thing? You'll let it go. Russ? Yeah. You know your shit, Cat TV. All right. All right. Good to know. Good to know. I like my fellow awakened people. We're not woke, we're awake. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're not woke. We are awake, we are aware. You know, the Assassin's Creed. You know, you know. Drew dyes his hair so bad. Look at it, it's like purple. He dyes his hair so much. I'm not judging, I'm just saying you can tell. Why are the Americans trying to do Cody Rhodes when only half the crowd does it? You're not Europe. We'll never be Europe. We don't have the soccer chants down to a science like they've been doing for over 200 years. You know, they're pros. Let the pros do the shit. In my soul, every thought out of control. Do it all to get them off their feet. Boom, boom, boom. Dorklander Stardust to start the show. Out the curtain lights go up one more. Boom. I mean, he does. I gotta give it to Cody Rhodes, bro. He's got a spectacular fucking entrance. It gets me pumped. It makes me feel more American than Hulk Hogan's theme, bro. My kingdom, now you vow to make. Took my dream, but not my name. You'll follow me into the end. My kingdom. Yeah. Look at all his accolades since he's come back, bro. Two-time undisputed WWE champion, Crown Jewel champion last year, 2 in a row Royal Rumble winner, two-time Intercontinental champion. I mean, Jesus, fucking criminy sake. Well, he might have been two-time Intercontinental before he went to AEW and started AEW. Actually, now that I think about it. But most of his accolades have come in the short couple years he's been back. Yeah. I know. The gimmick is good. It suits him. I really loved Drew's promo last night on how he said, "You're the corporate champion. Look at you. Look at how you're dressed. You are the guy that does everything the company asks." He's like, that used to be the bad thing being the corporate champion, but times have changed. Everything's flipped around. That was a great promo by Drew last night. This pay per view torched by. It's supposed to be over in 7 minutes. Is this a squash? Do you think Brock Lesnar comes back out because now he crushed John Cena, but this is why he's really back? You think Brock Lesnar's gonna come out and just fucking like decimate Cody and Drew wins? What's happening? Is Cody retaining or is Drew winning? I don't know who to pick. I said Cody's winning, but I want Drew. I want Drew. I want Drew to win it in front of people. I want to hear the roar of the crowd, not just look out into empty seats with some. He had the little steam intro at the time. It went, and all you did was hear the hiss. That's what I'm wondering. Like, he sure is embellishing in his intro, isn't he? Watch him just turn around and just get kaboosh, like right in his chin. Lights out. Before he even takes out the belt, just right now. Claymore. Run right through the referee and just Claymore his chin off. And watch the belt just go sailing over the top rope. 1, 2, 3. Do it. Cody, Cody Rhodes. Cody, Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. And then they're done chanting. If this was Europe, they'd have been doing this. They'd be doing this the entire match without stopping. Oh, Drew puts his hand on the title as the ref's holding it up. I've never seen that. That's disrespectful. Ref's holding up the title like he always does to show the audience, and Drew wipes his hand across the top. Interesting. I've never seen that. Maybe that's bad juju, though, to touch the title before you win it, Drew. Maybe that's a seed planted. I don't know. Yeah, I've noticed that recently a lot, too, lately, especially in NXT they do it. But at the PLEs, they're letting the one fall thing with Alicia Taylor go. Triple H always liked the one fall thing. Remember, what's his name with the blonde hair from NXT? I forget his name. He was really good with the one fall shit. Mike Roman and the other guy with the blonde hair, I forgot. They let him go a couple years ago, but he was my favorite. Clean break from McIntyre. He backs away from Cody in the corner. Cody comes out and Drew absolutely pops him in the face with a back elbow. Just fat. Pops him. Now McIntyre's chopping Cody against the ropes pretty hard. Irish whip. Cody slides under McIntyre's legs onto his back and does his patented uppercut from his back. Headlock takedown by Drew. You want Drew to win so we can have some faces chasing the belt. Yeah, but the problem is who? Who's going to chase Drew if Cody loses? We're just going to have Cody chasing the belt back again. That's why it's hard for me to see that they're going to give it to Drew because everybody else is already in another storyline. Unless somebody comes out tonight that we ain't thinking of. If I'm LA Knight, I'm coming out and interfering in this match. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm like, screw being a special guest ref to a tag team match. That's done and over with. I went in there and did what I needed to do for that shit, but I'm moving on. I'm evolving. I'm advancing to what I'm really after. Like, enough of messing around with the tag team shit in LA Knight. He's not in a tag team. I feel like him being the ref tonight was the end of that, right? At the payoff. So, what a better way to say I'm moving on from this goofy storyline and put myself in the main event scene by coming in and interfering in this match. I would be okay uh, with LA Knight coming out. I think he should actually. Think about it. Even if he's not scheduled to, if they don't have it booked, I'd do it anyway. Because then you force yourself into a situation that now we just saw you do it. So how are you gonna? What are you gonna do? Not have him? Just not explain why he's not on Raw dealing with these two, and just not explain it, or you go along with it. Those are your two options. If you don't go along with it, you look goofy. Drew Mac and Cheese wins, then LA Knight or Randy Orton comes. Oh, and Randy. Yeah, where the fuck is Randy Orton? I've been asking this. Where is Randy Orton? Didn't I initially? Oh, that was loud. God damn. Didn't I initially pick that Randy Orton was going to interfere in this match? I feel like I've said recently, like, where's Randy? Holy shit. By the time the post show's over, I'll have a Santa beer. This show's not been that long, bro. Not compared to AEW's 5 hour long show. This has only been going for 3 hours, dude. This has been one of the quickest PLEs I can remember. This has felt like an NXT takeover kind of. Takeovers were usually only like 2 hours, though, I think. One thing nice is that they are allowed to make play-by-play of actual wrestling moves, but many still just sit there, talk nonsense, and scream. Drew is always a solid match. Can always count on him to deliver. Facts. I have no idea. I legitimately don't have a fucking clue. Russ. Oh, I guess, yeah. How did he win? That was the match that Willie said was good. He had excellent main event. Which, if I watched it, based on what the outcome was, I would probably be disagreeing. Oh, this move is going to hurt Cody. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Alabama Slam onto the steel steps. Face first by Drew McIntyre. Holy shit. Oh, he won clean? Really? Damn. He beat Kyle Fletcher clean. Is crazy. Yeah, the night's not over yet, so he might come out. Makes sense to announce Stephanie McMahon as the inductee because she's got her podcast or her TV show on ESPN, right? Where she interviews athletes and celebrities and shit, right? Wrestlers and athletes. I'm happy for her. Yeah, of course she's gonna get it before Shane. She was a bigger character on TV more often and for a longer period of time than Shane was. Shane will get it eventually. He was never gonna get it before Stephanie. Cody Rhodes, a legitimate top rope superplex to Drew McIntyre. Wow, he got him over. Woo! I mean, that was scary. I'm like, if you slip, bro. Cody Rhodes' head hit pretty hard. We have to be getting a surprise for this match, right? But we're at 5 minutes over already. I think Shane's older. Shane is 6 years older than Stephanie. Wow, I didn't realize they were that far apart. I had no idea. I thought maybe like 2 or 3 years. Shane is 6 years older than Stephanie. Disaster kick from Cody Rhodes. Yeah, they're 6 years apart, Yuri. 1970 and 1976, I guess. He was born in 70, she was 76. I didn't realize she was older than me. I thought she was younger than me. Wow. I always thought I was like a couple years older than her. Wow, still holding 9 people in here. Like, wow, you guys have hung through. I don't know who all the 9 people are that have been in here the whole time, but God bless, man. Thank you for giving me that watch time. I appreciate it. Somebody give me the deets on my channel. Have I gotten any subs today or no? Captain Commenter, if you're still in the chat, feel free to subscribe to my channel, please. I just hit 100 on Tuesday, and I got a long way to go to get to 1,000 so I can get monetized. And I don't ask chat for any donations or nothing like that. I don't pimp out my Cash App. So the sooner I can get YouTube to pay me for my time, man, the happier camper I'll be. Kip up by Drew McIntyre. Wow, he's so athletic. He's jacked. He is jacked. 2, 1. Claymore. Whatever that was lame. Glasgow kiss to Cody. Missed the Claymore again. What is Drew McIntyre doing with these weird ass Claymores he's trying to do? Figure 4 by Drew. Figure 4 by Cody Rhodes to Drew McIntyre. Why does my brain always get tripped up when I'm trying to talk? I always say the opposite wrestler of who I mean to say. Fucking weird. Really, was I a Kiss fan? I wasn't. No, not that I wasn't a fan, but I wasn't allowed to listen to their music as a kid, so I didn't really know of them till later on in life. But they weren't my favorite. I met them though as a kid. I met them. My dad worked for the Marriott Hotel, so I was always meeting famous athletes and celebrities, and I got to meet them. A couple of them, I think. Me and my sister went to swim at the pool, and they were down there laying in lawn chairs. And each of them had 2 girls sitting on their lap. And I was like 8 years old. I didn't know what any of that meant. Anything of that meant. I don't remember if their faces were painted or not, though. I don't think they were. I think my dad is the one that told me it was that was Kiss. I was more interested in going to play the Nintendo NES machine that had Mario, Excite Bike, Duck Hunt. It had like all the classic Nintendo games on one arcade machine. We had one of those at the swimming pool. 1, 2. Pick out my Cody. Crossroads to Drew McIntyre. 1, 2. Pick out by Drew. Somebody in the chat said Fandango's coming back. Are we getting a surprise in this match, or is this going over clean? What are we thinking? I didn't do the math. Google did the math, Mike. It was much quicker. It was much fucking quicker. Much fucking quicker. Ain't nobody got time for that. What did I miss? Oh, kick out at 2 3/4 by Cody. Oh, he hit him with a claymore. I walked away and missed it. Of course. Looking for his 4th world championship. McIntyre's won it 3 other times? I thought he won it twice. No, it wasn't. You're thinking of the Virtual Boy. It wasn't a Virtual Boy. It was just a regular arcade machine, but it was nothing but Nintendo games. It was all the original Nintendo games that released when it came out in like 1985. But this was like 1989. The ref is trying to stop Drew McIntyre from attacking Cody on the outside. The ref is on the outside in Drew McIntyre's way. Drew's telling the referee, leave me alone. Drew McIntyre moves the ref, goes to Claymore Cody, goes right through the front of the announce table. Cody moves, and Drew is in excruciating agony. Oh, did you hear that? Bro, Cody went for a second disaster kick, and Drew cracked him. Oh, he goes for a Claymore, and he falls down. Cody top rope, Cody cutter. Yeah, Cody's winning, bro. That's a super cutter. Holy shit. That was a top rope Cody cutter. Smooth, too. Crossroads. No surprises. Wow. So what were the surprises, Triple H? Can somebody tell me what the surprises were? I think they're going to consider Pat McAfee coming out as commentary because they didn't announce him that he was coming back for this show. But y'all knew Indiana. I called it the other day that he was coming back for this show. I said he was going to be commentary. Duh. So they're going to consider that a surprise. Paul Heyman introducing Brock Lesnar, they'll consider a surprise. What else? Stephanie McMahon and Undertaker, they'll consider a surprise, even though that was just a Hall of Fame induction. I don't consider some of those surprises, bro. Yeah. WWE just false advertising to take your money, to take your thousands, leave you feeling gypped and ripped off. Or that Glasgow kiss when he did the disaster kick smacked so loud. Of course, Stephanie's going to headline for sure. Oh, and it's over. They're running the credits. No surprise afterwards. No run in, no nothing. He just wins. Chat. Yep, more Triple H Mania. Yuri, they only did that because one, it's Stephanie, and two, this is the merger with ESPN, so they needed a big headline to print on ESPN's website. I bet you if you go to ESPN right fucking now, somewhere you'll see something about Stephanie McMahon and Undertaker. I promise. That's gonna be probably the number one trend. Let's go. Let's go to Twitter, shall we? WWE Wrestlepalooza debuts with ESPN deal as Cody Rhodes retains. Brock Lesnar assaults commentators. Hints at Heyman reunion. Uh, Here, let me go to trending. Wrestlepalooza is the number one trend. Number 3 is Bad Bunny. Oh, Nebraska's number 16. What the fuck? Boom, boom, boom. They get mollywopped. Nebraska lost by 3. No. Um, Let me turn that god awful elevator music off. Damn. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe she's not trending yet, but let me go over to sports. She's gotta be. Wrestlepalooza, Adam Copeland and Christian Cage. Stephanie Vaquer. Undertaker, yep. 1, 2, 3. She's the fourth one down. Undertaker named Stephanie McMahon. Trending now. Told you. So that's why they did it, Yuri. Because they had to have a big headline for the first ESPN show. So never before have they, I don't think they've ever announced a Hall of Fame inductee this early. But I mean, you have to think though, it is September. And I think the earliest I remember them calling somebody is October. So I don't know. It does feel early though. AEW is slowly breathing. I hope something changes there, and we all know what their issues are. Well, I think they're going to have a TV spot locked in as a TV show with Warner Brothers, and then Warner Brothers will get bought by Netflix. So then AEW potentially, technically, will also be available on Netflix to watch, like, you know, their PLEs probably or something. But it'll be an obscure little thing that you'll have to, like, you know, go to Netflix, click on Warner Brothers, type into the search bar AEW, and then find it. It's not going to be like it's just like its own little thing. Like you can easily find WWE anywhere, you know. And they'll just be some little fish in a pond that they're never going to grow, or they're just like a niche thing now, like Lucha Underground. And just the only difference is Tony Khan has more money than Robert Rodriguez and can afford to keep it going, even though they're losing money longer. So. We've been live for 3:47. I'm gonna stay till 4 hours, and then I'm gonna watch some of this post show with everybody, and then I'm gonna flip over to off the script. Did JD put out his notification? I wasn't paying attention. I turned off the stream. What did I do that for? Is the post show on, or is it on YouTube? Post show's on YouTube. All right, cool. Stop teasing me. Biggie, Cue Ball, Halliburton, and Joe Test. Now they put the crowd behind them. They got it looking like Sports Center after College Game Day or after a series when all the fans are outside cheering and screaming. They doing the total ESPN Sports Center vibe, bro. Yeah, YouTube or ESPN. I'm on WWE. It's on WWE YouTube too. But now you're gonna see it'll simulcast. It'll be on ESPN and WWE now from here on out. Well, the chat is flying so fast on the WWE YouTube. Jesus Lord. Now the show was good, but the outcomes, bro. The outcomes pissed me the fuck off. I was only 1 for 5, dude. No, I said Cody was gonna win. Never mind, I got that right. I didn't want him to win though. Are the only people allowed to be in the crowd the front row people or something? Because it sounds like 20 people behind. On ESPN, there's hundreds of people making noise. That top rope superplex was crazy by Cody, and so was the top rope Cody cutter. Cody had a good match. He was really fluid and smooth in the ring tonight. He did good. I just hate seeing Jobber Drew, man. Pisses me off. In no world would Drew lose to Cody Rhodes, dude, in real life. You know? It's annoying. No Descent, now I gotta rewatch everything. Yeah, so Willie, I was saying what they're gonna consider the surprises, even though I don't really feel like we were surprised. They're gonna consider Pat McAfee coming out to announce a surprise because they didn't announce him until the moment that he came out. They're gonna consider Paul Heyman introducing Brock Lesnar because they didn't. Obviously, on SmackDown last night, we saw Brock Lesnar go, "Hey, we should talk" to Paul Heyman in the back. Yeah, I just talked about how I feel like shit for Drew. Jobber Drew, I called him. Undertaker introducing Stephanie, they're going to consider a surprise, even though they just really had to get a major trending headline for Twitter and ESPN. And since Stephanie has her own TV show on ESPN, duh. You know what I'm saying? Those are the three surprises. Even though I didn't feel like they were surprises. And these outcomes were shit. These outcomes were shit in my mind. I criticize AEW all the time for this over predictability, booking matches that you know who's gonna win 3-4 weeks before the fucking match. WWE does the same shit, and I already voiced my opinion on Twitter about these garbage ass endings. Who's making noise? You hear that? JD at 9:45. All right, we got 20 minutes. He probably wants to watch this post show. Obviously, and set up for a stream, get all his stuff together, but maybe he doesn't watch the post show. I don't know. But he's for sure probably just, making sure he's all good to go for off the script. No Rhea Ripley tonight. It was crazy. I like kind of though that they let Io and Stephanie go clean. What was the point of having Cena get demolished by Lesnar again when we already saw it in 2012, bro? Ah, damn. That pissed me off. That took me out of the pay-per-view, to be honest, chat. Because that beginning was the package, the video package that they gave, and then the intro of John Cena with all those little boys. Man, if you're a dad, man, that should have tugged on your heartstrings like it did me. And I'm like, there's no way they're gonna traumatize all these little boys. No way. We get Paul Heyman interrupting, coming out to introduce Brock Lesnar. Like, wait, what? That was epic. The match cracks off. We're like, yeah, and then wrong outcome, bro. Wrong outcome, in my opinion, chat. Yeah, and Brock's abs. I don't think I've ever seen Brock's abs as defined as they were tonight. Yeah, belt to cheeks is right, Biggie. Belt to cheeks. You didn't? 4 dates, 2 pay-per-views, 2 Monday Night Raws over the course of 3 months, chat. Oh, shucks. All right, all right, all right. Hang on, chat. My dog just farted right in my nose hole. Holy shit. I can't believe 3 people are still here. I yelled at my dog. I was like, I'm gonna go back. What's happening? What's what happened? Yeah, my dog literally, I smelled the worst smell. I turned around. The dog was right behind my chair, and she had let me know that she had to shit. I totally forgot that I hadn't taken her out. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize people were. I was like, dude, I'm gonna come back to no viewers. I'm like, what a terrible time. But what happened? What did I miss? We still got 10 minutes before JD. Joe just said it's not accurate. Bronson Reed's giving him the evil eye. All right, Russ. Thanks for chilling, bro. Sorry I killed the vibes with my dog having to leave, man. I'm pissed. But thank you for hanging out, brother. I'll see you in a few. Appreciate you. Yeah. Why would you purposely want children to cry? WWE isn't for the kids, man. Yeah. The dog's okay. The dog just had to shit. She farted like literally right underneath me. I was like just doing my thing, and then all of a sudden I was like, tasted ass, bro. I was like, oh shit. I turn around and I look. I'm like, what? And she's like literally right here behind me. Like, let me out. I don't think she really had to go. I think this is just usually like past her normal time to go, but she didn't really go that bad. Why are they showing this? What's happening? Yeah, the dog's okay, bro. Thank you. She just needed to shit. She wanted her fucking cookie and wants her dinner. He's like, I don't give a fuck about no stream you're doing. Feed me. I'm like, shit, bitch. I'm sorry. You forget females roaming around here sometimes, you know. She's really a good dog. She don't cause no fuss. She don't make no noise. She don't even bark at people that knock anymore like she used to. She's pretty low maintenance, but she's just her timing is very inopportune. That's for sure. But today was my fault. I tried to take her out before I went live, but she wouldn't budge. She wasn't ready to go. I knew I was going to have to at some point. Therapy. We got therapy chance again tonight, huh? That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. This dog doesn't really want my attention. This dog doesn't like me, to be honest. She was mine to begin with, but I think she could tell the vibes. Like I didn't. She wasn't the dog I wanted. I wanted her sister, and her sister was too expensive, and they were gonna put my dog to sleep. And my mom was like, this is a good opportunity to rescue a dog. And that was in 2014, I believe. So she just turned 11 this year. She's had for the birth defects she was born with. Um, she's had no health problems her whole life, especially for a pug. No breathing problems. She's not fat and chubby like a pug, though. She's got long, stick legs and a slender, slim body. She's very weird looking for a pug, but she is purebred, and her mom was a champion, dog show winner. Her mom or her father, I don't remember. No, her father was a champion, licensed AKC purebred multi-champion, and they let him breed out with I think the woman who owned him, her friend's pug. And that first litter, there was too many dogs, and so my dog was the runt, and she was born with a almost a 90-degree bend in her spine, and she's very odd looking. But she don't fuck with me because I gave her to my mom for 6 years because my mom kept giving her table food and human food, and every time I'd get her back, she wouldn't eat her dog food. So I had to retrain her to eat like 5 times. And so finally, after like the fifth time, I just told my mom, I can't do this anymore. Here's your new dog. So my mom had her for 6 years, and then I got her back when my mom passed. So she just chills. Like she's not an active dog. She don't want to go on walks. She don't want to fetch, play, nothing. She just wants to chill in her bed all day. It's awful. Eat, sleep, shit, repeat. Or eat, sleep, eat, shit, repeat. Sorry. Sleep, shit, eat, repeat. Something like that. Yeah. She sleeps. Right before it's time to eat, she shit. So sleep, eat, shit. Sleep, shit, eat. Whatever. Took her dinner out. I haven't even made my dinner. She didn't shit very much outside. I'm wondering if she did shit in here because I smelled doo doo. I swear I smelled doo doo cheek, bro. That was crazy. Oh, thank you, Russ. Yeah, they were gonna put her to sleep, and I drove a long way to get her sister, and then she was like, told me how much she was gonna be, and I was like, dang. I'm like, I don't know if I want that spend that much. Dogs are expensive as fuck. But she don't really like come up to me and like want attention from me or nothing. Oh shit! We got AJ Lee in this bitch. CM Punk in the house. I think I just sprained my hand. Fuck. Oh. Light it up. You're gonna hug Biggie. Oh, it's nice to see them two reunited. CM Punk's like, hey now. He said, sit down, Phil. Practice. Yep. Punk is a master, man. Yeah. See you in JD's, bro. Welcome back. She was sorely missed. Sorely missed. Like the time when you almost broke my sternum. She said, I've been waiting 12 years for that receipt. This is a. Oh, I got such mixed feelings about Wrestlepalooza because it was a great show, but I hated all the fucking outcomes, really, bro. Except for CM Punk and AJ Lee, I knew they were gonna win. I'm just bummed that the Usos were teasing like a breakup, but then we didn't see none of that tonight. So what was the point? I hope JD calls some of this shit out. I'm sure he will. Because boo, boo, duh, foo. That table spot was crazy. He's copying Becky Lynch's promo. Oh. He's marshmallow inside, she just said. A soft cuddle bug. I will shank you, she said. I look sweet on the outside, but I will shank you. That's funny as hell. Light it up, light it up, do 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 do. Light it up. Boom, boom, bam, bam, light it up. Mhm, 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 mhm. Light it up. I can't wait to see some of these matches we're gonna get with AJ Lee, though. Yeah, there's definitely some must have matches now that she's back. Where's Larry? They're chanting for Larry. He's trazodoned out. So Larry's a stoner. Sorry, Chad. I'm just getting my dog's dinner right quick. Give me 30 more seconds. I'm just mushing her food up. Oh yeah, no, I didn't give her nearly enough. Hold on, chat. Sorry. Is Drew McIntyre? Did he do a great selling job, or do you think he really hurt his leg on that spot, bro? It looked bad. What do y'all think? I've never seen somebody go through the announcement desk on the front side like that, like through the front of it. That was crazy. That was crazy, chat. Here we go. Here he comes. The Golden Child. The Nightmare. Cody. Rhodes. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Crowd is here. You can hear all the little crowds lose. Oh, sorry, the little crowds. You can hear all the little kids in the crowds literally screaming, "It's Cody! It's Cody!" That's why you know he's never losing that title, man. But they love to make the kids cry for Cena. They're like, we don't care. We will traumatize the children at the beginning of the show, and they'll be screaming and joyful at the end of the show. I'm like, I think that's emotionally traumatizing to children. You should probably do a study on that from a psychological vantage point. I don't think that bringing out 50 little boys dressed like John Cena, and then having them sit close to the match, and then having Brock Lesnar absolutely destroy John Cena was fucked up, bro. That was whoever said that was gonna be a good idea. That was probably Paul Heyman's idea. The sick bastard. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. Whoa. I'm here, chat. Sorry, I had to give my dog her dinner, and I had to throw my chicken in a marinade real quick. Sorry, my fault. My fault. What do you mean? Where's the post show? I'm watching the post show. What post show are you talking about? JD's? Who's? Sorry, don't need. Hi, how are you doing? Oh, that was 5 minutes ago. I'm sorry, don't need. How are you? How you doing? You've got the CR patch for Cody Rhodes with the C. It looks like the captain patch on a quarterback's jersey. That's oh my god. I'm watching the post show on YouTube. WWE's YouTube channel. What's up, Mike? Uh-oh. So we're doing champion versus champion in Australia. Is that what's happening here? Seth versus Cody in Perth? Holy shit. Well, well. He says this is the center of the WWE, and Cody holds up his title and says, "No, this title. I'm the guy. No, I'm the guy." So we're getting Cody and Seth at Perth. Is that the end of the press conference? Yeah, we're getting Cody versus Seth in Perth. Oh, it's not over. We're getting John Cena up on this bitch. I gotta watch John. Is John Cena coming up on the scene? Oh, the curtain lights go up. I'm home. Whoa! Yeah, you can't see me. He's not going to be at Perth. Yeah, time is ticking for John Cena. He gave John Cena 7 F5s. So Lesnar's first match back against John Cena, and he crushes him. Well, now we got Triple H in this bit. All right, chat. I I think I'm peacing out. Thank y'all for being here, man. We had a great stream. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, I really appreciate each and every person that showed up today. I did not expect to have, man, when I was live for like 10 minutes without anybody in here, I was panicked, and I did not expect that I was going to have 10, 11 people. What was my number up at the most? I don't remember. If it's 11, 12, 13, 14, something like that. I did not expect them numbers today. So thank you so much for hanging out. If you still want to hang out, head on over to JD from NY206. Off the script is where I'll be for the number one podcast in the IWC. And can't wait to do this again for Crown Jewel. I should be back for NXT on Tuesday, chat. Maybe I'll. Oh, join me actually on Otis's stream Monday for Raw. I will be over there, and then I'll be back here on Tuesday, and then you'll see me again for Australia. So thank you so much, everybody. The support really means a lot. Let's keep it going. The House of Hooligans, man. We taking over this motherfucker. Wrestlepalooza in the books. I'll see you guys later, man. Be safe.